trouble, you best beware. And though deep down I know I might be headed for teardrops, now that you got me started, I just can't stop. No, no. 'Cause I love you, baby. I can't let you go, baby. I gotta tell you that I won't. I've been looking for love so true. Take care, 'cause that man is trouble, you best beware. And though deep down I know I might be headed for teardrops, now that you got me started, I just can't stop. No, no. 'Cause I love you, baby. I can't let you go, baby. I gotta tell you that I won't. I've been looking for love so true. When I was down and out, along came you. Though you might be a liar and a cheat too, I just can't quit you now 'cause I love you. Yes, I do. I can't let you go, baby. I can't let you go, baby. 'Cause I love you, I love you, I love you. No, no, no. Now that you got me started, I just can't stop. No, no. 'Cause I love you, baby. I can't let you go, baby. I gotta tell you that I won't. I've been looking for love so true. When I was down and out, along came you. Though you might be a liar and a cheat too, I just can't quit you now 'cause I love you. Yes, I do. I can't let you go, baby. I can't let you go, baby. 'Cause I love you, I love you, I love you. No, no, no. trouble, you best beware. And though deep down, I know I might be headed for teardrops. Now that you got me started, I just can't stop. No, no. 'Cause I love you, baby. I can't let you go, baby. I gotta tell you that I've been looking for love so true. When I was down and out, along came you. Though you might be a liar and a cheat too, I just can't quit you now 'cause I love you. Yes, I do. I can't let you go, baby. I can't let you go, baby. 'Cause I love you, I love you, I love you. No, no, no. Cause I love you, baby. No, 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 no. Can't let you go. Cause I love you.
Hey everybody. Okay, volume's working, everything's working. There we go. What a wild time, everybody. Before I get started here, my day is clear, so I will most likely be streaming for at least a few hours here, with a little bit of breaks in between, just to let my dog out to use the bathroom. Instead of just going with the normal water bottles today, I also have one of these. I made sure to fill up the good old water jug, so yeah, it's going to be a long one here today, guys. We're hoping that this is the bottom for crypto. I got dog hair in my face. We're going to be hoping that this is the bottom for crypto. Also going off of that caveat that we've been talking about for the past month or so now about the potential for the NASDAQ to be breaking down below that 200 weekly moving average. So we'll talk about all that good stuff in here. But first of all, let's just kind of do a little bit of a recap of how we ended here. Loki already hears me talking to you guys, so he's already here just chilling out, looking to get some camera time here. So yeah. There you go. So he says hello, everybody. Yeah, he had fun yesterday playing around. We went to a couple dog parks. Yeah, what are you doing? There you go. All right. He said his hellos to everybody. He's still wagging his tails. Here, you want a treat? Yeah, I'm gonna give him a treat very fast, and he'll be nice and happy after that, or relaxed after it. Yeah, there you go. Have a treat. I think he thinks of me streaming with you guys as a free treat time, because he knows if he comes up here, I've trained him the wrong way, but I think you guys enjoy seeing him, right? Hey, Loki, come on. Go. Don't go by the wires. There's so many wires. You guys don't know how many wires I have behind my desk right now. There's wires to both monitors, wires for the Wi-Fi, because I have a special antenna for my Wi-Fi, the wires that go from the camera to this computer, because that's, remember, the $2,000 one, the wires coming over here from the lights all around me. Gosh, I even organized it, but they still are not organized here. So guys, let's talk about how we got here, and kind of, so next time around when we do have a bear market, I can kind of explain, you guys will have an idea of what to be looking for, and you guys will be able to make a little bit more money here on each cycle, okay? So, from a historical standpoint, I know this may be a little bit dull, but just bear with me here, because I think this is going to be important for you guys, so you can kind of see this entire cycle and the potential for this one to be different than the average cycle going forward, okay? Dog hair in my eyes, okay. So we'll start at the end here just to kind of give you guys some optimism. Traditionally, guys, we run into the 200 weekly moving average, and then within a week of running into this 200 weekly moving average, we have normally found the bottom. And this has been true since we've had the 200 weekly moving average on Bitcoin. And this is Bitcoin US dollar chart since 2015, right? The week we tapped and broke down below the 200 weekly moving average, the market was pretty much over. Although here we came down a little bit more, but still we went down there for much longer. So pretty consistent level of support back here in 2014, 2015. And that's when Bitcoin was at a price of $225. So of course the market's changed a little bit since then. But more, over here from 2008, we broke down below the 200 for just a little bit of time. Then we eventually kind of rallied back up here, although it did take a few months. I want to stress that, right? Over here during COVID, it only took about 2 weeks, and then we managed to break back up, and that was all nice to see. But and now we're currently here, and we'll see how this market reacts. The important thing to understand right now, guys, is that what really led the way here were two different factors here. For the big drops that come down to the 200 weekly moving average, we have to have a death cross on the weekly chart, specifically the green line crossing below the blue, the 20-week moving average crossing below the 50-week moving average. We saw that happen here, crash. Oh, we also saw it happen way back over here, crash. We saw it happen during COVID, crash. And we just saw it happen here officially, crash. All right. Now, if you want to know when to sell during the next bull market, regardless of how big that is, you guys are usually looking for a huge pump, and we're looking for some type of death cross after some form of really robust growth on Bitcoin's part. So, we had our move over here. The death cross happened in this market way up here in January 15th. And I know you might not get the top of the market, but I mean, who does? I was happy to sell half my Dogecoin at 50 cents, even though I didn't get 75 cents. I was still happy with those returns. So you got to look at it in the long term of things. You buy down here on the 200 weekly moving average, and then you sell right here at the death cross. That's still 6,700%. And, if you got the top, you could have made 9,400%. But the odds, guys, right? Same thing happened over here, and not a full-on bull, crazy altcoin season, just a nice little growth market here. This is most likely what we're going to have coming out of this situation. We're not going to be probably reaching all-time highs until maybe 2024 or something like that. Unless banks really do shove a bunch of money in here, which is likely, but I'm not gonna call that until I actually see some evidence of it. Death cross happened right here. Look, guess what? It went up even higher, but then eventually it did come back down, and then eventually we had COVID, of course, right? And then the other big move we had over here, 2021, death cross happened right here. You might not get the top, but you still will get a pretty decent price, even if it's somewhere down here compared to where you guys bought it. And I'm hoping some of you guys have bought in today during this kind of the low point of the cycle, so to speak. And then, of course, we had one over here after a larger move down after we hit all-time highs. This one, there was no reason to actually short it because we were still in an uptrend by all the technical data. But once we start reaching those peaks, that's going to be the good stuff here. Now, I'll end it there. We'll go more in depth, I guess, later on. I've already put out a few videos about how to trade this cycle here, but I suck at getting people to watch those videos, so I got to figure out how to make better thumbnails. The key that you guys should be just understanding today is that we're pretty much over with this cycle as long as the Federal Reserve can stop the panic and really get a control under inflation. There is still, I guess we've been talking about this maybe a month and a half to 2 months now because I just want to get you guys familiar. History says this is going to be the bottom. History, however, has not accounted for a possible recession, and that's where I want to go with this next little bit of talking here. And for this, we kind of have to hop on over here to the traditional markets. We have the Dow Jones over here. That's above my head, but that's fine. Let's go right here. There we go. Dow Jones above my head, S&P over here, and the NASDAQ right here. They've all broken the lows set from last couple weeks. That's something we were fearing was going to happen this week, but it turns out happened big time, okay? Now, let's look at the NASDAQ here. Let's go to the weekly chart, and let's get rid of the support level because it doesn't really matter at this point. I guess just because in case anybody's new here, let's kind of recap what we're going to be talking about here. You see this yellow line on your screen? Let's get rid of the 20 and the 50 right now. This yellow line, we never break it unless really bad things are coming for the market, okay? We broke it in the 2001 dot-com bubble, and we broke it during the 2008 financial crisis. We're on the verge of tapping on it right now over the next week or two, and that's a really big deal. We're going to be hoping that the market bounces off of this level, but there's no guarantee, although I'm hoping it's looking a little bit likely that may occur. 2001 bounced, then came down. Dot-com bubble, financial crisis, bounced, then came down, right? But usually when this happens, last time we fell down another 40% after the breakdown. I don't think we're going to hit 40% if we break down below this level, but we couldn't even break down below this level under COVID, okay? Even COVID couldn't cause us to break down below this level. So that's how sturdy of a level this normally is. So it's my belief the only way we are going to break down below this level is if inflation really does go amok and the Federal Reserve has no way to actually curb it. Now, that's part of it. The other part is we're going to need Joe Biden to go over to Saudi Arabia and convince them to pump more than an extra million barrels a day, and we need Joe Biden to actually get pretty stern or at least charismatic with the oil executives to try to get them to pump more oil as well, even if that means he has to try to go around them to do the Defense Production Act and really just force them to pump oil. Also, we just don't need more oil. We need more refineries. And I don't know if green energy people are going to want more refineries because they pollute the environment and all the yada yada stuff, right? So we're going to need a lot of stuff to happen in order for this to kind of stay afloat. But right now, what's important, does the market trust Jerome Powell? I don't think we're going to break down below this line at least before Jerome Powell talks. So I think over the next few days, we should try to stabilize, at least for the stock market. Crypto markets, however, are going to be a whole different game because you can just see the carnage that we're looking at here so far this week, right? So patiently waiting this bad boy out. The patterns over this past few months have been fairly easy to trade. Now we're going to be moving into another consolidation period here, hopefully, if we can manage to find some support levels here. So just to kind of recap, because I'm going to try to teach you guys how to make more money this next cycle around, even if it does, take a while for me to, for everything to kind of rebound here. But if you guys just get, into the pattern here of trading these bigger breakdowns, I'm confident that you guys will be making much more money than the average investor, and I mean much more money. Last night I was talking with a few friends, and you guys know I opened up that Sol position last night. I ended up closing it at about close to 500% profits last night, and it still went down more this morning, right? So all my KuCoin shorts are gone. That BitGet short is gone as well. But I think I might have a Discord photo of it I sent to a friend, except for Windows 11 is the slowest loading thing I have ever seen in my life, and it's actually quite terrifying. I need to go back to Windows 10, so I'll let that load here for a few seconds. But that position moved down. Let me go over here to BitGet very fast for you, though. I wanted to, at least teach you guys that if you guys in a bear market just open up a short position with a low leverage and just let it sit, you're going to be easily making money as the market eventually continues to be grinding down here. That's the one short I still have open right here because that was a 2x short, while the other short that we were talking about was, I don't know, $5 short, whatever it was. But here, 50x leverage short, sorry. So if we go down right here, you'll see that the 2x Bitcoin short, it's now up 21%. We bought it somewhere around here. I don't know the exact day on it. But my point is, if you just open one up and just kind of let it sit, I think I actually opened it up here. It went down for it went negative for a little bit of time because the price went up and then eventually went down. If you guys can kind of follow that methodology in the long run, I think it'll help you out. In fact, later on, what I want to do, once I figure out if Bitcoin's found a good bottom here or if the Nasdaq's going to break down below its 200 weekly, I'm going to hit the reversal button on this and see if I can make some money back on the upswing, just so we can have a little bit of a fun YOLO, teeny bit of dollar trade here together, so we can kind of see how all of this pans out. But okay, so let's talk about support levels, some good things here as far as what's been stopping us down here. If you guys want to, I have a link in that's pinned up on my YouTube comment section right here. Oh, and hey, Secret Fish. Happy to see you. And not the bottom. Yeah, I figured that too. Well, let's hope we can find some good stuff here. We found support right here over the last few hours. And if you guys want to, sorry, I lost my train of thought. I saw Secret Fish. Happy to see you, Secret Fish. Happy Monday. There we go. First thing I say is I'm right. No, this isn't the right one. If you guys go to my full link in the comment section, and just let me see if I can go to Dogecoin live stream here. Yeah, I have another channel where I run two 24-hour streams. I guess the views are low right now because everybody's here, of course. But on this stream right here, let me make sure I pause it. I wanted to make sure you guys saw that Fibonacci level there today, so I put that there, and that looks like it's a good support for us temporarily if people are looking for a little bit of a bounce. But let's talk about some other stuff here as well. But if you guys want to, please subscribe to the other channel. I have the link down in the comments. It does help me out a lot, and I'm trying to reach 1,000 subscribers on that one. All right, but here we go, guys. Let's talk about some support levels and what's going on. First, the Fibonacci level from this one right here is, the COVID lows up to the 69,000 highs that we experienced in 2021. Excuse me, guys. Talking so much is making me burp. Probably should talk slower. But that's the Fibonacci level that we're currently bouncing off of, as well as the 200 weekly moving average. A lot of people in the last few weeks have been saying this is the lowest we're going to go. So I think people are going to be buying this dip, expecting it to not go much lower. We've talked about the possibility of going down to $16,000, possibly $14,000 over the next few weeks if things get really, really bad. I'm going to be kind of waiting for that for now, but we got to be cautious about how this cycle goes, and that's why I told you guys I have money to buy this dip, but I also have money to buy the next dip that comes along, just in case you guys are new here. All right, so that's the support level we're looking at right now. Don't worry about all this other stuff. It's kind of a clustered mess right now. It's mostly meant to be viewed from a 15-minute chart perspective, so you can kind of see the little breakdowns, for you to short, and so forth, right? Okay. Now over here, according to the Ganfeng levels, we also do have a level of support right here, so we might be able to cool down eventually. That might be kind of nice to see as well. Right here, let me see if I can find this for us. There we go. We got the Ganfeng level right here. I think this is a 3-to-1. Yeah, 3-to-1 Ganfeng level. Just want to make sure. We found a little bit of support there, just like how we found a little bit here on the 8-to-1 Ganfeng level. I'm trying to hope that maybe this can just stop us temporarily for the next couple of days, because I think we should calm down, hopefully, until Jerome Powell gives his speech, or his speech at 2:30 p.m. Eastern time. I will be live the entire day, I'm pretty sure, that day, so expect me to be streaming quite a bit here for the next week, quite a bit, actually, so fun for everybody, except for Loki. I'm going to have to take some more breaks to get him outside and get some runs in there. But currently, we were talking about that support level here, probably closing by the end of the week, because normally when we come into contact, we break down, but then we eventually have a little bit of a reversal. We'll have to see how this works out, because right now, everybody's still in a freaking panic. But the support level right here for this week that we're going to try to close the week above this level here is $23,234.39. $23,234.39. Okay. Now, if we go over to the daily chart, back over to daily, we're barely above it. I want to see on the 15. So we held it just for a little bit of time. So the market knew it was there, and then we bounced, and then we eventually just broke down, and that's what we're looking at right now. So it honored it a little bit. So hopefully we can close back above this by Sunday. Hopefully. Okay, hopefully. All right, but let me go back over here as well. No fib level to really worry about right here. The drop is so much, and this is going from the 2021 lows. It's not going to really matter to us so much here. This Ganfeng level here, we got the 200 weekly moving average holding us back a little bit from falling even further. That's a good thing right now. But our next level of support we talked about over the next week or so, next week it'll most likely be 20,540. So that means we're going to fall down another $2,500 if we were to break down below this 200 weekly moving average. I think that'd be another good bounce point or a pivot point in order for us to make some money there. But okay, let's kind of move some stuff around here, and let's get this back on the 5-minute chart. Probably better to put this on a 1-hour chart here so we can actually see what's going on. And there we go. Bitcoin $5 index. Yeah, but the key here, guys, we got to be watching the NASDAQ. The stock market is not looking good. If you guys, have a Finviz account, or you guys don't know what it is, there's a stock screener app like this. Look at the blood red in the market right now. What's green? Coca-Cola company is up a little bit. That's good. Everybody likes the Coke. CME is up a little bit here, financial data, but everything else is pretty much bad. Tesla's down 6%. I'm waiting for them to do the split. I'm excited for what happens after all this recession stuff, because I think they're going to boom again here. Amazon has taken a big hit. One of the reasons I'm not entirely sure that the Tesla stock is going to be able to is not going to be able to have a big pump is because of the current market conditions and the fact that Amazon just did a split here a few days ago. There we go. And it still got clobbered over the past few days. It went from $125 to $100. That's a pretty sizable loss for a company as large as Amazon. And that's why when we were talking about it, this is months ago, we were talking about how we saw slowdown in Amazon fulfillment centers and how that was going to affect their earnings. And boy, oh boy, did it affect its earnings, to say the least here. Okay. But hey, Miss K, let me say hi to everybody. Hey, Secret Fish, hey, Little Cola. Hey, Miss K again. Hey, Puma, Glam Life, Little Cola here. Mo, anybody else that's a member. E-Trev, thanks for being a moderator. And there we go. And hey, everybody else. Hey, Kevin. Hey, Journal Brandon. It's been a wild day here, guys. All right. And hey, Painted Egg. There we go. And hey, Crypto Sivas. There we go. And hey, Bideford. Hey, All Wild Red. I agree we haven't hit the bottom. Yeah, this is going to be interesting because I'm glad I kind of told you guys more about this, because I really, to be frank, did not see the Celsius thing happening. I don't ever pay attention to Celsius. I've never invested any money in Celsius, so it's not on my radar for stuff to really pay attention to on the average day. And I think that's what was so crazy about everything going on. Big massive dumps. Wow, politics. Okay. Um, where are we at here? I am interested to see what happens. I think there's a good chance that shorts will try to liquidate Microsailor. And if that happens, I am going to be freaking going crazy because the drop that will cause will be so insane. We might just drop like $2,000 to $3,000 again from that liquidation, if not more. So, it'll be very interesting to see how that pops up. What I was going to look up though is Celsius. I don't know how to pronounce their name. There we go, Celsius Network. This came out yesterday, and it was pretty big news. I was kind of reiterating this last night about how big of a thing this is. This is not a small exchange by any stretch of the imagination. If there is a way to... Hold on a second here, guys. Let's search Google for Celsius Network. There you go. This is an exchange that has a bunch of customers. Well, you can see in the CB58 News, whatever this is, has about 1.7 million customers. All of those customers now have all of their accounts locked. They cannot do anything with their funds. And according to them, it was because of market volatility. But in the fine print, they said they can lock everybody's accounts, which is going to be very crucial because whenever they eventually unlock those accounts, there is going to be a complete run on the bank here. And what this means in the short term here is more panic, everybody freaking out, everybody getting really, really upset. The second thing here is the governments around the world are going to be watching stuff like this, and they are salivating to regulate it because of this, right? So I think it's good that companies, there needs to be some form of insurance for these companies so they don't end up just losing all their clients' money like this. Now, I don't know how this is going to turn out, but again, this is very, very bad. They say Celsius Network is pausing all withdrawals, swap, and transfers between accounts. Acting in the interest of our community is our top priority. Our operations continue, and we will continue to share information with the community. More here. Now, one thing that I did not foresee here, there was a lot of people facing margin calls on the Celsius platform. And normally, if you're facing a margin call pretty soon, normally you could just move money around in your portfolios to able to shore up those reserves to make sure that you can keep on absorbing the losses of the market until the market eventually rebounds, right? However, since you cannot transfer in between your own accounts on the Celsius network, that means that you have no way to stop the margin call from activating. Therefore, if you have a long position and you're just holding it for a while, that whole amount is now going to be lost. All of it. If they did a margin trade, okay, or a leverage trade. That's really, really bad. And I think Celsius is going to have a number of lawsuits coming up in the next couple of weeks, and it's going to get pretty ugly for them. I don't know how they're necessarily going to survive this, but they can't indefinitely hold people's crypto. It's not going to work. And if you guys have crypto in here, and they eventually do, whenever they eventually do open up the doors to withdraw money, I would take every penny you have in here, and I would run as far away from this exchange as you can. Go to an exchange that so far throughout this whole thing has not had one single problem. Better yet, if you guys have long-term crypto, might as well just put it in a Ledger Nano wallet or something like that to keep it really safe. If not, KuCoin, BitGet, Fimex, Binance US, FTX, I have not heard any problems happening with those ones. Voyager, if you want to do something long-term with interest, they're still doing fine. They haven't had a single problem. And Voyager had to clarify last night that they're actually no longer working with Celsius, but they just never updated their website. So that's kind of good to know as well. So they have no exposure to this catastrophe that's currently happening over here. Just be careful. Just be very, very careful about how you approach Celsius going forward. Because of what I just saw today, I would never in a million years even think about using their product. Never think about using the product again. It just seems like something that's going to be known as a trash network. If there's anything that could be close to the Luna 2.0, it would be the Celsius token. We checked it out last night, everybody, and it really got hit hard. Sell. Wait for it to load. Windows 11 is going to kill me here. You know what I should do? I should actually, we can do it to UTS here. Let me just add it over here so I can just have it on a quick draw. There we go. We saw, here's a 5-minute chart. We saw what happened to it yesterday. It's getting built back up, but I don't think it's going to really have a good time moving forward after this. Unless they have some type of way to survive it. I mean, they could, but I would not invest in anything like this. I'd be much happier to short these types of coins going down than trying to buy them for like all-time highs in the future. I'm not too excited about this one. It is optimistic, though, that they've had a little bit of a rebound. I'm not too optimistic about that rebound, though, because this is, people are anticipating maybe they're going to be fine because they think this is the Bitcoin bottom. But chances are, with how bad the economy is getting, we might fall down below that 200 weekly moving average, and we'll have to wait to see if that actually occurs because that'll be going against history. But again, this could be Bitcoin's first recession, Bitcoin's first really, really bad market conditions, and we don't know exactly how it's going to react to those, especially since, as of late, Bitcoin has been following the NASDAQ a little bit more than we would like it to. All right, back over here. Let's go to the 1-minute chart so we can see what's going on. Nice little moves. And there we go. So if you guys have any questions, feel free to let me know. What we'll probably do here very fast is just kind of go over the majority of the crypto market so you guys can see how bad things have been in the last 24 hours. Just from coinmarketcap.com. We have Bitcoin down 16%, Ethereum down 18%. Forget about all the stable coins here. BNB down 13, ADA down 10, XRP down 10, 11. Solana down 15. That was a great short. Dogecoin down 16, Polkadot down 10, Wrapped Bitcoin down 15, Tron down 16, and so forth here. And then Sheeb's down 10, and Maddox down 16, and FTX token is down 13. Okay, so these are going to be some really rough times ahead, everybody, as we already know. But at least in the last 7 days, those in the last 7 days, CVX number 96 on CoinMarketCap.com has lost 48% of its value. CRV has lost 43. ApeCoin has lost 42. Aave is down 42. EGLD is down 40, and so forth. And Wave is down 40. So, just remember, guys, we're in a kind of a weird situation here. But I think there's going to be a lot of people here pretty soon telling you guys to flat out just buy and like put all of your money into crypto at this moment in time. So you should see a little bit of support here. But remember, there's a reason we've been talking about the possibility of going down below the 200 weekly moving average just because of everything going on in the market. And I think you will see more crypto people on YouTube and TikTok and Twitter talk about that more and more as it becomes more of a realization, or whatever you might want to call it, or a possibility. But for now, I haven't heard so much of it, which kind of is a little bit concerning because I feel like there's a lot of people out there who trade specifically off of what YouTubers and TikTokers and stuff say. I say trade the patterns and historical norms, so I'm buying crypto at this point myself. However, I'm not in lolly land saying that, hey, for sure this is the 200 weekly moving average is going to be the bottom here. So I just want to reiterate that again. What else can we talk about here? I'm trying to make sure I told you guys everything I can think about here as far as the grand scheme of things. Yeah. All right, best to go over here very fast and do one more thing, and then we can have a little bit more of a conversation. We're just going to look at the weekly charts here. This is the Bitcoin weekly chart. We don't need to talk about that. Dogecoin here broke down below support. It's currently down about 5.5 cents or so. Most likely going to be coming back down a little bit more as well here. But it looks like it did find a little bit of support. I wouldn't say it's too much of a support level here. Around that 5-cent level, excuse me. Whoosh. Ethereum found support at the 200 weekly moving average and its own Fibonacci level. We talked about this last week, guys. This was the clear sell signal or short position open signal for Ethereum. It worked out beautifully. If you guys shorted it, awesome. If you guys didn't, try paper trading and shorting. It'll make you a lot of money on the bear markets because, it's going to be very hard to make money going long at this point, right? ADA here as well, trying to survive these higher lows, barely keeping above the Fibonacci level. This one's actually trying to be a little bit more sturdy than others. While, Dogecoin's down 13, Bitcoin's down 11, Ethereum's down 14. ADA currently since 5 p.m. Last night on my time is only down 4%. Only down 4%. Now, that could mean that it's about to plummet and crash in the next few hours, or it means it may plummet and crash a little bit later, or this may be as low as it comes. This is pretty interesting. See how we've been finding support for a while here, a lot longer than Bitcoin? I do find that interesting there. Usually for me in this bear market, I'd be more excited to short it, but we'll have to wait and see how everything pans out. Ethereum Classic here, breaking down if we're using this trend line from here to here. We did have another wick, so we could always adjust it there and saying now it's breaking down officially right now, but we do have that Fibonacci level there protecting Ethereum Classic. So my point is here, as I kind of talk to you guys more and more about this stuff, is the majority of coins at this point in time have all reached some semblance of support. For how long we hold this, I am not entirely sure. Most likely at least until Wednesday is my hope, because that's when Jerome Powell comes out at 2:30 p.m. Eastern time to talk about how much he's raising interest rates throughout the rest of the year, hopefully. But yeah, we also have XRP here getting closer to a support level. Dollar index continues to move up, but we did get rejected off of a level of support here. Look at that 4-hour chart, having a little bit of a double top right here. Maybe we'll find a top here, maybe. But as long as this continues to go up, this is not good for the stock market, and this is not good for the crypto markets as well. Weekly for STMX, breaking down below its support here. This actually has no support until we get back down here to 0.004. I've already bought up a good chunk of this over here. I'm looking to buy up another chunk later on. Sheeb is back to where it all started, baby. This is this is back to where we all started here, unfortunately. So if you guys want to buy Sheeb for another long-term gain, this is already at that kind of a good price point. But I might even wait a little bit longer here to be buying into this. But guys, we're back down to the levels from September 2021 for this. Like, we're way back here before the big pump. If you bought down here and didn't sell up here, you're back to where you started. Maybe you're even at a loss after all that time. FTM broke to below the Fibonacci level there. You can see the Fibonacci level as actually a current level of resistance for us on the weekly chart. We'll have to see if we can try to stay around this level and bounce back up above the Fib and try to hold it. Or if for whatever reason we keep on coming down, it might come down to 15 cents. That seems a little bit out of there right now for the next day or so. But, anything's possible with how Bitcoin's trading right now. Matic broke down a few days ago. We talked about that as well. Found support, kind of like how Dogecoin did in this little bit of a consolidation period from a few years ago. So that one right there, and then got a little bit of a support level that used to be there. I guess we broke down below that quite a bit. Let's see, is there any actual Fibonacci levels that would be good for here? Ah, there you go, Fib level right there. There's always a Fib level. But yeah, Litecoin, I don't really care about Litecoin, but it broke below the support level a while ago, and we've talked about that numerous times. AXS breaking down below Fib levels. Gosh, I wish it would just open up like without me having to adjust it. Gala, biggest pump and dump ever, coming back down. Same thing with, I think, ApeCoin here. Big pump and dump. We talked about shorting this a while ago and how it was going to be a really fun short after it was done. I sold my shorts, I closed my short position like 2 weeks ago on this one. I really regret it, but it's okay. ICP still reaching all-time lows here. I'm waiting to see if this thing will have a pop in the next few days. I'm thinking of longing ICP with a 20x leverage play here for maybe a bounce coming for tomorrow as we try to consolidate at least until Wednesday. Mana's up 5%, the only thing I see up right now, which is kind of interesting. So let's go to the daily chart here. Instead of falling down, it's actually found some support. Not sure exactly why, but it has found support where other coins have not. Sand is still plummeting down here after the breakdown. Oh, this isn't even the right spot. Is that the breakdown, or not entirely sure what that line represents, but okay, it's fine. Sol breaking down here as well, also below the Fibonacci. Sol's in a pickle because everybody's afraid their system is going to crash again, and that can lead them to have even more losses. I even closed all of my short positions on KuCoin and BitGet here, but the profits were like 500%. I think this is a private YouTube channel, so I won't show you guys too much here. But actually, I'm not even sure. I can't stand it. I cannot stand how long Windows 11 takes me to load right now. But yeah, so you can see a lot of stuff reaching for some level of support, or if there's more pessimism about it, it looks like they've actually broken below their support levels. But there has to be some type of fundamental reason why people are freaking out that causes it to drop more than the support levels. So I think if Sol wasn't crashing, or the Sol network wasn't crashing every freaking other week, we probably would still be around 31 bucks. But because everybody's super afraid and shorts are salivating over the opportunity to make money as this goes down because everybody thinks this might be another Luna, it's gotten pushed down all the way down to like 28 bucks, 27.89 or so. All right, but okie dokie, guys, let's kind of go over the norms and let's kind of have a nice little conversation here. There we go. A little bit of consolidation. We like to see that. Fibonacci levels are holding, and we talked about yesterday how we were consolidating at that longer term Fibonacci level for the monthly chart. One last thing, guys, I promise. Monthly chart, nope, that's not the monthly chart we want. Let's go back to the minute chart. Bitcoin, there we go. Monthly chart. Forget about the channels and stuff we talked about before. I think I did it. It was a Fibonacci level, but it was with the fib-based log scale turned off, I believe. So this is the Fibonacci level we have right now. So you can see we've actually never touched one of these levels. I think if things get really bad, I think we should have a solid bounce of support around 16,628 if things get really, really bad here. And that's why I would define it as really, really bad. But if I go over here and turn this off, there we go. How last night, maybe I'll go to the 15-minute chart. We were trying to hold on to it just for a little bit. And man, as soon as we broke down below that, you could see how fast the force just really took us down here. You know, it was just a little bit of a speed bump here. I thought we might get a little bit more, maybe the 4-hour chart. There we go. You know, held here. Second time we did not hold the level, and it really burned on that way down. Oh, let's see, 5, no. There you go, 1 minute. Nice little consolidation going on here. You know, at least we knew this was coming, guys. That's kind of a good thing, right? I imagine if you guys didn't like see this coming, this would have been more of a a bigger deal than we feel it is here. There you go. And hey, babyfish dumped. Exactly, everything's getting dumped right now. And what's going on right here? And hey, could we have? Yeah, I think once we find the bottom, whenever that level is, whether it's the 200 weekly moving average, which is looking less and less reliable here, we're probably most likely going to consolidate for a little bit of time, maybe have a couple more shakeouts, and then we're going to have a big boom. Remember, for me, what I'm going to be looking at to kind of signal the start of a new big rally of what I'm going to be looking for is us breaking back above the 200 weekly exponential moving average. That's been a solid level of a solid like alert level for us over the past 4 years now. Here, let me. Yeah, we'll have to do this one, I guess. Again. So here's the weekly chart. Let me get rid of the Fibonacci levels because it's not too important right now. But let me get rid of the 50 and the 20 EMAs, and let's put on the 200. So the yellow line represents the 200 exponential moving average simple. The orange line represents the 200 exponential moving average on the weekly chart. Okay, so starting back over here from 2018, this has been a good buying zone here below the 200 exponential, but above the 200 weekly on the simple, right? Simple moving average. That's usually been the good time to be buying into crypto. And usually, after we've consolidated for a few weeks, this is a week, so this would be 126 days on this circumstance. The day we broke out, there you go. The day we got close here, but the day we actually closed above this level after that long consolidation, you buy right here off the breakout, and then what happened? Boosh. Just gone crazy sky high, right? So if you guys want to wait to buy and to, and you guys just want to see that your price of your coins go up from the time you buy, that's usually a good opportunity. However, we're currently right here in the terms of things. Oh, this yellow line right here is, this is the daily chart, but let me move this so everything is always set to the weekly here. So you guys are looking at a daily chart with 2 weekly moving averages on top of it, okay? See, but, it's better to buy right here, and that's where we are in the cycle. We're right here in the cycle right now with the opportunity to go down where normally we would not be going, because all of Bitcoin's history has been in one big bull market for the United States. We have to figure out what happens if the price does go down below that, and that's why we talked about the 16,000 support level and the $14,500 support levels. But the day we break out above it, that's usually a good time to buy. But why wait here when you can just buy here, if that makes sense? And going further, going over here to 2021 with COVID, 2020, yeah, COVID. This one was a little bit faster, so we kind of had a big V-shaped recovery. If you bought right here, just a few weeks later, you're going to be looking fine. Not the big boom the other one had, but if you just bought, I don't even know, 35 days, what's 30 days? Right here. 30 days later, you'd at least be up 24%. Not bad. But of course, why not just buy here, right? Even if it does go lower, 30 days later, at that same price point, you'd be up 31% instead of that, right? So, everybody has to have their own plan. Me, I've been buying the whole way down, small amounts, but once we broke down below this level here last week, or yesterday, excuse me, I just started to buy more heavily on a day-to-day basis. So I bought more yesterday. I bought way more today. I put like thousands of bucks into crypto today, tens of thousands of dollars into crypto today with no leverage. And then I'm just going to be holding it and transferring it over to some wallets here for some long-term holding. Okay? But yeah, that's what I'm looking at right now as far as if you guys want to find the, where you guys might be more optimistic about the market turning around. It's the day we break back above the 200 exponential moving average after about a month of consolidation below it, if we stay down below it that much. I'd be more concerned if we just had some really weird ricochet that just took us right back up here. I'd be very confused about that. But that could just be because people think we've reached the 200, we've reached the bottom of the cycle here, which could be, but, Jerome Powell, guys, we really have to listen to what he says on Wednesday at 2:30 p.m. Eastern Time. I'll be live probably that entire day, starting around, let's say around 9 a.m. my time. So that's 12 o'clock Eastern Time. And then all the way probably until like 8 o'clock at night or something like that, so we can talk and chill. Probably just me ordering Grubhub or something like that to get some food here for me. All right. But let's go back over here to the main chart. There we go. Probably not the second chart here. There we go. And let's add those other moving averages here as well. Let's make this go back to chart. Let's put the 20 and the 50 back up there. There we go. Okay. But that's kind of what we're seeing right now. We're hoping that we can find some level of support since we're at this major level of support, and that we can try to make some higher lows going forward. That could be optimistic, but make no mistake, Wednesday is going to be probably the biggest moment of the whole freaking year for crypto. We really want to see what path Jerome Powell is going to use to go after inflation. Is it going to be more moderate at 50 basis points, or is he going to get more aggressive and really try to go after 0.7 or 75 basis points or 100 basis points going forward? I'm going to be very interested to see how that works out going forward. All right. And hey, who Johnson? Michael Saylor rug pulled? Oh gosh, yeah, that'll be interesting going forward. I think he will. I mean, guys, I believe he gets liquidated or margin called if Bitcoin reaches $21,000, and it was mind-boggling the other day because I heard that he bought more Bitcoin, and this is what infuriates me. Like, I don't think by any stretch of the imagination I'm one of the world's, or I'm one of the country's, or I'm maybe one of my state's best technical analysis experts, right? I'm a guy that does this as a full-time job, and I make enough to have a good living off of it, all right? But by no means am I some Wall Street fancy suave guy that knows every single thing and every single term like an expert should, right? But even I understand how cycles work and when you should be buying crypto and when you should be selling crypto. And I was really surprised to see him just continue buying more at levels that it made no sense to be buying, like crypto would never fall back down. Like, I want to charge these corporations like a $5,000 a month retainer fee and get like 5 corporations to pay me, and then me explain the cycle to their executives to help them formulate a plan of when they want to be building up their assets or building up the portfolios for some of these long-term plays. Like, if any of you guys work in Wall Street and you guys are looking for a crypto guy to put on a retainer, I'm your guy. Because apparently whoever these companies have hired over the past 2 years have no idea how market cycles work, and it's very baffling to me that I think they all talk themselves into the possibility that, nah, Bitcoin won't go back down. Nah, we're only going up from here. We're just going to go sideways and up. That's it. Sideways and up. And when it didn't work out that way, you see Coinbase doing hiring freezes or laying people off. You see Luna imploding. You see Celsius locking their own users' accounts, which is like a death nail for like a death coffin for their company. With lawsuits and everything going forward, and probably hearings and stuff like that going on in Congress. You got to be surprised that like they didn't really foresee this coming after it happens freaking every single cycle with the same technical saying it's happening every single cycle. They may try to say all this bad stuff is because the economy is bad. This is just the normal Bitcoin cycle here. And we've been talking about a bad cycle anyway with the stock market for months. All right. I have no idea what the dollar shake theory is. No idea what that is. And hey, Michael, just getting on here. So we're going to see that relief rally or just stay around here for now? Right now, it looks like we found a little bit of a bottom. We're going to try to find some higher lows here. Usually the stock market doesn't drop so much here. So right now the stock market, let's go to the daily chart here. NASDAQ is down about 3.5%. Normally, guys, we don't come down that much. Then we have a little bit of a recovery day. So maybe we can see that here. But let's go over to cnbc.com very fast. Guys, if you have it or haven't already, don't upgrade to Windows 11. I need to find a way to undo this update if I can. There we go. Oh, breaking. Okay, something just broke here. Let me open up this new tab and let it load here for a second. And this time it loaded up really fast. FAA requires SpaceX to make environmental adjustments to move forward with its Starship program in Texas. Oh my God. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, this is, FAA is really going to stunt progress here for being real dumb right now, but I guess they need to make a signal for politics. Okay. Not the time to be trying to clamper down on innovation in the world. So we have the Dow down about 669 points, the S&P down 117, the NASDAQ down 415, Russell down 64. Russell's actually down 3.6%, NASDAQ 3.66, S&P down 3, and the Dow Jones down 2. And of course, the volatility index is just booming right now. Usually after these bad days, we have one day of relief that maybe we could take again. So that might mean that tomorrow we have a chill day, or maybe we're just down a little bit, a whole bunch of nothing. And then going forward on Wednesday when Jerome Powell speaks, that's where shit, so to speak, could hit the fan. And that's where things could be more interesting for us to possibly watch Bitcoin break down below the 200 weekly moving average. So if I go over here and I type in Bitcoin on Twitter and we go over here. Okay, before we get going, I love this picture because this is how it is every single time. There is people at this line, guys. We're at this line. We're at this line right now. Except for cut out the 30 and put a 20 there. We're at this line. These are the people that you sell to once Bitcoin starts going towards all-time highs. These are the people that make you rich by giving you their, right? They're giving you pretty much your money, and you're giving them oversold or overbought coins. It's a beautiful thing to see. Right? Think of selling the Dogecoin that we did at 50 cents, right? Microstrategy's Bitcoin investment is nearly currently at $850 million loss. Oh, hurts. Hey, he finally got something right. Historical Bitcoin bear market low indicator flashing now. There we go. But yeah, it definitely is interesting how everybody's going to really talk about this going forward here. Bitcoin price. I need to have one of these. I want to have a little Bitcoin bot that just says the price every hour on the hour. I would really enjoy that. But yeah, so we're hoping to have a higher low right here. Probably best. I know it's going to show up on the other stream here, but that's okay. We want to have a low right here, build up a low right here, then build up a low right here, and make some stairs. And that'll, let us cool off a little bit. A little bit here. But have we seen many longs enter the market so? Have we seen many whales enter the market so far? Isn't it Whale Trades is his name? Yeah. Wonder why it didn't pop up. There we go. 30 minutes, Bitcoin $5 million short. 30 minutes, 5 million Bitcoin short. Why are people shorting at support? A 1 hour Bitcoin longed, 1 hour Bitcoin longed there. Bitcoin longed $12 million, Ethereum long. So yeah, I think there are a lot of people longing and shorting at the support. I think shorts are really trying to push us down below that level, but it seems like a level where, a responsible short that was shorting actually on the breakdown, because remember, most of the shorts like me, when we opened up our short-term trades here, guys, we opened them up right here on the breakdown. And then we cautiously waited to see if we were going to break down below the Ganfin level, but, we thought it might just because of how bad the economy is doing. And then, boom, we came down again. And then after breaking down below the Ganfin level, that was another big sign for shorts to enter the market again. And they did, and we kind of see what happened today, of course. And that's why I told you guys, I put out the video a few days ago telling you guys, I got to figure out how to make better thumbnails, granted, but I try to give you guys good information. Well, I told you guys a few days ago. Records. Oh, here we go. Jeez. Yeah, I even did a Braveheart thumbnail. But we talked about if Bitcoin breaks the support, altcoins will crash hard, and you could see the 8-to-1 Ganfin level that I'm referring to right here. And that's why we're talking about it right there. So hopefully you guys were able to short some of these altcoins. I mean, they really printed out money over the past few days here. But the reason I want to explain this to you guys is I'm going to be more focused on telling you guys this, and I know I've told you guys so many times before, but for all of you new guys, trading these basic patterns is where you guys are going to be making the most of your money. You guys can do day trading and stuff like that, and that works out. That's fine. But if you want the easier money, it's usually going to be trading these breakdowns after you've had multiple days, if not months, of consolidation. All right. Let's bring this back over to the minute chart. Back over here. And there we go. But we're hoping for the higher lows right now. We'll see how everything manages to work out. At this point in time, though, let me just actually go to the daily chart here. Pull up the RSI. We're kind of at like a really oversold level of currently being at, what is this, around like 25, 26. On the weekly chart, we're currently right down below it, and that kind of matches up what we had back over here. So, we're at a very bad point. We could be looking at a short-term rebound pretty soon. At least that's my hope. We'll have to wait and see. But I would be more inclined to buy a long right here with a 5% stop loss. Probably maybe even a 4% stop loss if I want to be a little bit more greedy or careful. But yeah, I would be happy to buy Bitcoin right now with a short-term stop loss here. But it would have to have a stop loss. It would have to have a stop loss. And I'd only be holding it for probably up to 24 hours, not longer than that by any stretch of the imagination. Not longer than that at all. Okay. And there we go. We see a little bit of a pump coming up right now. Doesn't really mean anything because shorts can really just attack whenever they please at this point in time, right? And hey, Alan Time, welcome back, man. Happy to see you back. And Tron dropped big too. I know I bought some today. I was pretty happy to buy some of that. Let's see. And hey, Burke, we think we have a good short to plan today. Right now, I'm waiting to see if we consolidate, and then I want to trade another short if we do start breaking down. For now, in order for me to want to take a short, we would have to break down below the current lows we sustained today, which would be, which one was lower here? 22,600 or 22,660. Oh, yeah, 22,600 is going to be that support level. And didn't we talk about that a few days ago? 22,600 being that support level. I think we didn't. Don't quote me on that, but yeah. We would have to break down below 22,600 for me to want to open up a short. So maybe I would have a trigger short sell order open when Bitcoin hit $22,599. That's how I'd probably play that. But I would still have a 3 to 5% stop loss on that. And that's with a 10x leverage. So I'd be willing to lose about 50% of that investment to see if it would crash even more. And I'd probably be doing that with a little bit of money and not a lot of money because I personally put more of my capital behind patterns than I do just the breaking down below Fibonacci levels and stuff like that or support levels. I'm usually going off of these. Like my whole trading strategy, guys, is built off of these patterns. Right now, do I trade off of moving averages and stuff like that? You bet I do, and we've talked about that. But the majority of how I trade for the big swaths of movements with leverage where I get more confident so I can put thousands of dollars behind a trade, it's these moves like this. I even made a funny tweet last night showing you guys, this pattern right here. Forget about the Ganfin level and, this white line right here. But I was saying, guys, and people think, technical analysis doesn't work for Bitcoin. Technical analysis absolutely works for Bitcoin. But people just never actually get to see real technical analysis which if you look on TikTok, Twitter, excuse me, is understandable, I guess you would say, right? All right. And hey, Actor the Dude, happy to see you back as well. Let's see. And hey, Cody, download a Bitcoin price widget. Ah, that might be kind of interesting. I gotta add more widgets onto my computer. That'd be nicer than having all the Robinhood stuff on the side of the screen. Uh, and hey, DeFi, Owl, what's the news? Are we hoping on Wednesday to be bullish? No. So Wednesday might be the most bearish day of the whole freaking month for crypto. The reason for that is last week we got the CPI information that was really, really bad. We have higher than expected inflation on both the core and the other CPI numbers, okay? And that's mostly because rent prices keep on going up, food prices are going up, and then we also talked about how gas prices obviously are going up more and more. We talked about AAA gas prices now up to 501. They're still going up every single day here. There should be a map that loads up here. I'll wait for it to load up. But my point is, inflation was way worse than expected. And because of that, Jerome Powell kind of boxed himself in because he said for the next few months, he thinks we're not going to have to go above 50 basis points rate hike. So we're going to go 50, then 50. But because inflation was much worse than expected, he might have to go against that and say, hey, I know I said 50, guys. I might actually have to do 75. And I don't think the market has, or I think the market may be pricing that in today, but they weren't pricing that in last week. All right. So here are some of the choices that Jerome Powell can make and how they may affect the market. The first one here is he says, hey, we're doing 50 basis points this meeting, and the next meeting we're going to do 50 basis points again. All right. That to me would be a good scenario for the market. I think the market may actually have a little bit of a boom if that occurs. Now, that means Jerome Powell is not taking inflation as seriously as a consumer might want or as a citizen might want, but the market will be happy with that result, I believe. I could be wrong about that, but that seems like the best case scenario for the market right now. However, because inflation is so hot, he may say something to this effect. Hey, we're going to do 50 basis points this time, but now the door is open for 75 basis points next time. And that will freak out the market and cause us to drop more, I believe. Or he could do something more aggressive and say, hey, we're doing 75 basis points this month, and the next meeting we're going to do 75 basis points is also on the table. And that shows a signal to the market that he's taking inflation seriously to the whole United States. But it means that the market will be very spooked and the market will come down even harder than anticipated, right? Because they're not really foreseeing that happening for 75 and 75. There's a few different options there. We'll have to wait and see. I will be streaming that meeting live. It's going to occur, just so you guys know, 2:30 p.m. Eastern Time, Wednesday. All right. So some of you guys, most of you guys may be at work, but if you guys have a bathroom break, I'd love for you to to join me to listen to Jerome Powell. Okay. We'll have to wait and see what he says, though. If you guys go on CNBC right now, there's tons of good articles talking about how bad the economy is, frankly, and they all have some type of connection to why things are going down the way they are. So the big one we talked about yesterday is, I don't know if we still have it here because I told you they have a high turnover of articles on here. Let's see. No. So pretty much the price of grain and the price of rice is starting to go up a lot to 12-month highs. That means if they don't get this under control, rice is going to become way more expensive than it should be. And, I'm a guy that loves rice. I have massive bags of rice here just stockpiled in case there was ever some type of disaster. And it takes like one scoop of rice. I have like 5 rice makers here, and I have no joke. I have like 5 different rice makers because each time I have some extra money to spend and splurge, I usually just buy a new rice maker because they're so freaking advanced and cool. And the rice is amazing. But, we haven't even talked about from an economic standpoint the famine that could be coming our way in the future. There's already countries that are saying, hey, we're no longer exporting our food. Imagine that. A country saying, hey, on these certain food products, we're no longer going to export them to other countries. That's a big thing. We normally don't have that happen here in the world, right? So we're in a very bad spot. I've been kind of saying the same thing like a broken record for the past few months here, but I think it's important for you guys to have this understanding that, hey, I mean, you guys have lives. You guys go out in the grocery stores, I assume, and stuff like that. You can kind of see how things are getting worse. We're all really putting a lot of our faith in Jerome Powell to kind of fix this stuff up here and the Biden administration to fix some stuff up here. But there's also some stuff that's just not going to be able to get fixed because of the war and Russia and stuff like that. And, global stuff here. So what we need to have, what we just want to hope for now is just get the monetary side fixed up, not spending so much money, cooling that stuff off. Consumers in America stop spending as much money. And then from there, maybe we have some more ammunition to fight famine, of all things here, right? So, and hey, NW, new to your channel, but bruh, I like your breakdown analysis. You're the right kind of person. Hey, I appreciate it a lot. I've been doing this YouTube stuff for about a year now, and I've enjoyed it quite a bit. I just hate going against the normal order of stuff, if that makes sense. I'm usually kind of on my like a little island with my technical analysis, but I think over the last few weeks, more and more people have kind of come over to the possibility that we're going to hit the 200 weekly moving average, because we've been talking about this since, sometime earlier this year, about the chance of coming back down here for a good short opportunity. And then I think, again, seriously, I think over the next few weeks or just in the next few days, I think you will see more people open up online, like the influencers of the world. I consider myself somewhat of an influencer, I guess. But, the people where they don't do technical analysis, they just kind of trade and talk about stuff. I think you're going to see them come to the realization that there's a good possibility that we do break down below the 200 weekly moving average. I will still say I want to wait until Wednesday to kind of see what might happen there. I want to see what Jerome Powell will do, and I want to see how the NASDAQ reacts when we come into contact with the 200 weekly moving average as far as the NASDAQ is concerned. Because every single time, as Bitcoin's still consolidating here and looking to do a little bit of a reversal, every single time the NASDAQ comes down, even if it does eventually end up breaking down, we do bounce pretty well off of the 200 weekly moving average. Now, during the dot-com bubble, we only bounced for, 41 days, so a little over a month. But during the financial crisis, we bounced up for a longer period of time than that. We managed to bounce for 189 days. I'm hopeful that we may get a little bit of a true bear market rally out of this. And then at some point in time, that's when we may eventually get more of a crash coming through, right? And then I'll pull out all my technical analysis tricks to see if we can find a bottom, but it is going to be hard. Right now, if things get really, really bad, my bottoms are somewhere between $14,500 and $17,000, somewhere in that range is where I'd be loving to buy more crypto if we were to break down below that 200. Besides that, I would not touch crypto until it hit those levels if we broke down below the 200, because I want to make sure the money that I have to invest for the long term is going to the best spots I personally think it can. And if for whatever reason it doesn't drop that far and I'm wrong, and we just trickle down below the 200, like right below it, and then pop back up, and then I'll buy it there, and I'll still take it as a win because buying crypto at $20,000, that's awesome. But I want to test something out here very fast. You guys have been seeing me nerd out about this more and more, using the Fibonacci extension tool for the downward moves, I'm longing but shorting, like right. Ooh. This one didn't work out too much here. I'm going to be trying to play this out more and more over the next few weeks, though. I guess I'll move that down a little bit, but that's about it. Yeah, it was close. You see, I found the support here and this week there, but ultimately did break down for a double bottom. I would love if we had a solid pattern, though. If we did break down, that'd be the best thing ever to trade, because those patterns on the weekly charts are amazing, because they really do signal the end of a bear market, or at least the downward move in a bear market. Let's see. And hey, Mo, about half an hour and I will buy the rest after Wednesday. Fingers. There you go, my man. Good job having a plan there. And hey, Wolf of Doe Street, happy to see you back, my man. Dude, you remind me of Loki with that picture there. Hold up, you can't just tell us you're a rice god and then move quickly back to crypto. Make the rice maker. What do you call? I don't know. I just like having good quality rice makers. I bought a few off of QVC like an old person, but I don't know. I just like rice. I like right now. I'm fascinated by short grain brown rice. Not to get too much off of crypto, but yeah, It's sweet premium brown short rice. It's really good. You can buy it at Palda World. For a bag like this big, it's like $50 or something like that, but it's super, super good. I even bought some $100 rice one time, but for the life of me, it took too long to make, so I just stopped using it and I gave it away to my grandparents. But yeah, I wouldn't call myself a rice god, but like rice goes good with every meal. You guys know I mostly eat, I don't like eating chicken too much. I like eating duck, and my friends make fun of me for it if they call me bougie. But duck and rice go hand in hand together. It's really, really good stuff. I even have my my bear with rice. And once this bear market is over, everybody, I have maybe have 25 pounds of bear left in my freezer. I'll cook up some bears for you guys in a live stream, and we'll eat some bear together. It'll be fun. I'll do a grilled video, something like that on it with my little charcoal grill. What's over here? And hey, Pro Level, you got zero faith in Powell or Biden administration to fix anything. They are not allies and don't sure care about the small investor. That's true. They don't care about the small investors. My point is here, we have to hope that they can get the job done. Regardless if you believe in them or not, they're the people in charge. We have to believe that they can come up with some type of solution here. I know at this point, kind of where we are at the moment, they haven't done a very good job at all, right? That's kind of obvious at this point, right? I'm not going to necessarily blame them for inflation, but I sure am going to be blaming them for the response to inflation, if that makes sense, right? But they're the people in charge. We have to listen to what they say, and we have to hope that they know what they're doing. I'm hoping to call my local congressperson later on this week. Her name is Senator Patty Murray. Awesome lady. I've met her a few times. She's a powerful person of DC, apparently. Or, top 3, I think it is. Number 3, I think, in the Senate. Maybe number 2, whatever it may be. But I'm going to talk to her and try to get a meeting with her to talk about crypto and, some of the things that I've noticed, and maybe try to do an interview about how Democrats are going to approach crypto over the next few years. And I kind of want to get an understanding of that. Not from a malice perspective, because I don't think all Democrats are anti-crypto. I just want to get a good idea of what my local senator is thinking about this type of stuff. And if I manage to get an interview, I'll let you guys know. If not, I'll just have a casual conversation and see if I can talk with her. Because I think they're having a recess here pretty soon. I would love to do that. Hopefully I don't have to donate to her campaign to get a conversation. And hey, Zachar, there were so many deniers before the fact we were bearish. Oh, wait, I was saying, okay. What's right here? Oh, and hey, the King, Jasmine Rice is very good. Hey, Zachar, I don't know, Michael. There were so many deniers before the fact we were bearish and still looking for a bottom. I expect many people to push this as the bottom pretty hard. Well, that's why you would be buying on the Fibonacci level or the 200 weekly moving average. That's the reason you guys would be buying for a long period, and then you guys would have that 5% stop loss that we were just talking about, right? Or probably just 2%. What would the stop loss be at this point in time? 3-4%, but we fell down this low, so yeah, 5%, yeah. At this point in time, guys, my goal is to help the people that want to watch my channel. I understand there's going to be a lot of people that fall for this stuff on TikTok and Twitter and other YouTubers that say, hey, this is the bottom, this is the bottom. Remember, I have a running joke on this channel talking about Crypto Rover because he called 40,000 being the bottom. He called 30,000 being the bottom. He called 25,000 being the bottom. And, but he has hundreds of thousands of followers on Twitter, right? My job going forward is to not even care about those people. It's sad, but, if they really want to make money in the market, they'll find somebody else to listen to that actually is making correct comments on the market. It might not even be me. If it's not me, that's okay. But my goal going forward is just to help the people that want to watch and want to learn how to trade crypto and learn how to trade options and stocks and stuff like that. I'm not going to make it my job to try to help everybody else out that normally falls to the traps, right? Because, the people that are losing money right now, I've been through that. I have lost money in that same cycle. I just found out well, maybe I'm not that good at this, and maybe I should try to become more good at it. And that for that reason, I had to read books, and I had to listen to people that actually knew what they were talking about, right? And not everybody has access to people on Wall Street like I do to kind of ask these types of questions, but you'll have access to books, and now you have access to me, right? So my point here is, there's going to be a lot of people that fall for this stuff time and time again, but those same people are the people that will make you a lot of money if you understand how the average investor thinks that will eventually lose money, right? To me, the average investor is not a retail investor that's going full time. For me, the average investor is an investor that hops in the market for a short cycle. They make a little bit of money, then they eventually lose all of it. Then they get bored and tired and they leave temporarily. And then when everything is good again, they come hopping back in just to lose money again and again and again. To me, that's what the average investor is. Now, above that, you have the tier of people that are actually trying to learn. I think that's the majority of people that watch this channel, right? You've lost some money. You want to figure out why you lost money and how to make sure you don't lose money again. That's where I think this channel comes across as that type of thing. And then, of course, you got the people there that are more full-time traders. There was like 3 of you guys that have gone full-time since I've been kind of doing this, or you guys have not gone full-time. You guys have just said, 3 full-time people, but like maybe 15 to 20 people saying, hey, I'm not going full-time because I like my job and the benefits. However, I am currently making more money trading than I am at my job. And it's not like they're making 6 figures at the job, but they're making like 50K to 60K. You know, imagine doubling your income with trading on the side, right? So that's my goal for a lot of you guys. You guys can either go full-time or you guys can at least be making a stable income on the side, almost to the point where you're making more money trading than you are at your normal job, right? Which is really nice, especially depending on where you guys live. You know, I have a friend who trades full-time here in Seattle. He lives in a penthouse that costs like $10,000 a month, okay? A lot of money, crazy expensive, but he only does trading for a living. However, you know, he makes well over $100,000 every year trading. But the guy, you know, when I used to live in Montana, I used to make $8 an hour working at the bowling alley while I was going to college part-time. While I was part-time working at the bowling alley while I was college full-time. You know, if I was just making $50,000 a year in Montana trading, that would be freaking huge to me, you know, compared to everything else. Because I don't know how to do math like this, but $8 an hour times 160 hours a month, that's only $1,200 a month that I was earning while in college. And I wasn't even working 160 hours. I was only working part-time like 15 to 20 hours a week. And so then you want to multiply this by 12, and that's $15,000 a year. You know, you can see while somebody in Montana is just making $50,000 off of trading, how much better their life is going to be than just working the 8-hour job. And, you know, maybe they're saying they're making $20 an hour, you know, working their job. So that's 20 times 160 for the month, and then you multiply that by 12. That's still not $50,000. So that's not even $40,000, right? So, you know, over time, that's my hope. And that's why I keep on telling you guys that in order to make money in the market, most of you guys are going to be trading these larger patterns, whether on the upswing in the bull markets or in the bear markets that we're currently at. These types of moves are where you guys are going to be making most of your money. And you guys could have some short, you know, some fun trades in here as well. You know, you can always do more trading. But when you want to have those big leverage plays that are like screaming down, this is what you guys are going to be looking at for those moves. And I have one friend in particular. He doesn't trade full-time. He does it in his part-time life. But all he did this year was do about 7 trades, and he pulled off about $90,000 from it. Right? Now, I love to trade more than that, but at the same time, you can understand why he made those trades, right? He made a few of those trades at specific moments in time, and he did very, very well. One of the trades he did was actually short at the moment of the death cross over here. And, you know, you can see what happened after that, well before the actual breakdown from the trend line itself. So I'm hoping that over time, guys, I will kind of, you know, help you even more than I already have and keeping you guys informed about these types of moves in the market. But going forward, guys, like, well, not going forward, I haven't really cared about the average guy out there for a while now that's not watching my channel. You know, I'll grow the business that is my YouTube channel. I'll grow everything like that. But, you know, there comes a time where you just have to realize that there is going to be so many investors who don't listen to logic, or they just want money so bad that they fall for all the tricks out there. And that's just a way of life. I fell for guru tricks when I was first learning, but now I know to don't, because I learned my lesson. Some people don't learn the lesson. It's kind of like the Darwinism of trading. You either learn what works, and then you got to, you got to figure out what works for you, and then kind of focus on that going forward. And that's why I give you guys some tools every now and again to kind of help you out. Remember, guys, if you guys go down to the bottom of this the description of this video, you're going to see a link that says Trading Journal, and it's going to be a Google link drive thing, a link to the Google Drive. That form that I give you, it cost me a few $100 to make that, and I happily made it for you guys. Well, partly for me as well, but I've got that built out for you guys with all the codes, so you guys can specifically see which which patterns you guys are good at trading and which patterns you suck at trading. And that's going to be important for you guys going forward to see what you guys need to work on and improve and what you guys could actually be spending your money on. And then going forward as well, hey boy, what's an easier way to say this? You know, if you really, really were going to take this as seriously as possible, what I would tell you to do is, you know, how on the members, we're watching about 10 to 20 stocks right now. I think there's up to 29 at this point, actually. I need to make some more videos on that later on tomorrow, probably, since everything's crashing today. The thing about all this is lost my train of thought because my dog came over. Loki, come on, back up. I don't want him messing with stuff down here like wires. Dude, what are you doing? Okay. Yeah, I lost my train of thought. Dude, get out of here. Get out of here. No, come on. Come on. Loki's sad. He wants to go play outside, but we literally spent 5 hours outside yesterday playing around. But yeah, I hope you get the what I was trying to say. I'll think about what I was trying to say even more later on, and I'll keep the rant alive. Let's see. And hey, Maris, I'm not say a trader, but this channel has taught me so much. Thank you, Michael. Hey, I appreciate it a lot. I really do appreciate it. Oh, not even gonna hold my hand before you kiss me? Yeah. Huh? All right. And hey, Maris, I really do appreciate it. I really, really do appreciate it. And I see you not traded. Oh yeah, guys, you guys don't have to be a day trader to watch my content. We do swings, we do everything. Most of the stuff we've been talking about for the past few weeks has all been about long trading, which is kind of weird because most YouTubers out there are all about the day trading and the swing trading and stuff like that. And I like swing trading for sure. But we talk about the swing trades within the larger scheme of the market. But right now, day trading is just going to be so much harder on you to try to catch the bottoms of this market right now. And hey, General, I've lost very little money. Good timing, I guess, but I still want to learn to be better. And there you go. Hey, that means you're better off than a lot of other people right now. And I don't think I would have made so much money, some of the money I did without knowing what you told me. Hey, I appreciate that very much, guys. I really do appreciate that. Let's see. And hey, Zach, or living overseas in a country with better cost of living relative to quality of life, even better? I'm moving to Nicaragua next year, guys. You guys know this, and that's part of it. I'm going to have a nicer house. Well, I'm going to live in a moderate-sized house, and I'm going to buy a lot, and then I'm going to build a house on top of that to fit all my custom, like my personal style of how I want my house to look. But I'm going to have a live-in maid there, kind of helping me out. And then what I'm going to be doing, since the flights in South America are so much cheaper, I'm going to be flying to Colombia, going to be flying over to Brazil, going to be flying over to Argentina. I'm going to have fun traveling all over the place and streaming while I travel, which is going to be really, really fun. Probably with a camera and just my laptop instead of all the monitors and desktop setup that I have here. But that's what I'm going to be doing. It's going to be really, really fun going forward. But again, I have to wait for my sister to go to college before that happens. So I'm not moving until next fall. Not this fall, next fall. And I want to make sure my mom is all good for me to leave too. I'm not going to leave if my mom is sick or anything like that. So I'm making sure everything is planned out. And my mom's going to physical therapy, so she's getting much better. Along with me nagging her to keep on working out. I even bought her some weights. You know, you'd love to see my mom hitting up the weights. Let's see. YouTube says my chat is disconnected, so let me refresh my YouTube studio. Huh. Is my Wi-Fi working okay? No, I'm still seeing ticks on the screen. YouTube is crashing for me, guys. I don't know what it is. And hey, Matthew, I know I talk too fast. It's a problem. YouTube Studio isn't working for me, guys. Can you guys tell me if you guys can still see and hear me? Because YouTube Studio is crashing on my part. I don't know if it's YouTube or it's my computer. I have no signal. I could always go to Ookla, I guess, but usually when I go to Ookla, it messes up my stream because it is testing everything else out. Ookla speed test. Can you guys give me a thumbs up or something? Site cannot be found. I'm still online. Still hear me? What the heck is going on then? Like, guys. Oh, there it goes. We're back. Okay, I have Streamlabs and I can see you guys' messages on Streamlabs, but something weird is going on. It's something going on with YouTube, I think. Then is YouTube down? Okay, hold on, guys. Sorry, this is just something I need to check out very fast. YouTube. No, I can't open anything else up. This is interesting here. Okay, I can see your guys' comments only within the Streamlabs setup, but I can't actually see the link. Like, normally I look at you guys through a web tab like this, but I can see you guys on my Streamlabs. So I see all the thumbs up. Hey, Bidford. Hey, Zachary. Thanks, everybody. Yeah, so YouTube is having an issue with me right now. I can't connect to YouTube, but can I connect to anything else here? Another link to CNBC? No. I can't open up any new tabs. What is going on here? I think something's going on with Google. Because I couldn't even search. I couldn't even search on here. Oh, and I just closed the freaking tab. Oh, shit. All right. Try to click on something. Well, let me see if this works. Oh, man. I can't even open up anything over here. I'm clicking on stuff. It's not even opening up. Yeah. Is this still working here? Tick, tick, tick. Okay. I'm going to have to do this temporarily, guys. Spreading too much knowledge. They got to keep you down. Apparently, dude, what the heck is going on here? It says Wi-Fi is unavailable, but I'm still literally streaming to you guys, which means my Wi-Fi is up and running perfectly. And I can't. Let me see if if Microsoft Edge is working for me right now. This may be a Google thing. Okay, you guys can't really see here. Let me change something up for you guys very fast. I will add another screen capture. No, display capture. There we go. And sorry guys about this. Not entirely sure how to react to this. Display capture, add source. Okay, so let me have this properties. I want this to just fit the screen. There we go. This is Microsoft Edge. Let me go over to YouTube very fast and just see if it works here for me. No. This is some wild stuff, guys. I've never not been able to use Wi-Fi, but somehow be able to stream to you guys, which is yeah. And I'm still getting data from the tick by tick moves in the market. Okay, well, for now, guys, I can't. Jeez. Okay, let me get out of this. I'll diagnose it on this side over here. And it says it can't figure out the problem. Yeah, I don't. Okay, well, we'll talk about Bitcoin on this chart right here. I can still move around the other charts, so can I not do a new chart later? I can't do a new chart later. Okay, that's fine. I'm not going to panic over this. It's just crazy stuff going on in the world right now, guys. Some crazy, crazy stuff. So let's go over here to the base 2. Let's get this one back over here to Bitcoin. Let's actually add the Fibonacci level that we were talking about before. Probably best to go on the weekly chart. I just want to have everything set up properly because this is pretty interesting. I've never had this happen before. At least the stream didn't go out, I guess you would say, right? And let's put the fib levels based on, there we go, on. Let's go to the hour chart. Then back over here as well. Let's go back over here, do the same thing, but just add a different little level. There we go. And then we can go back to the 1 minute chart, just like that. Show a little bit of a, oh, we did have a double bottom down here. That's interesting. All right. And then what I need to do here as well is add, do I not have an RSI here? I do not have an RSI here. I can't even open up new indicators. This is wild. Yeah, this is very, very weird, guys. I'm sorry about this. I don't exactly know how to fix this problem. I guess I'll just have to wait it out. I don't know. I could check my phone, though, for something very fast. Let's see. I'm gonna text. Uh, I'm gonna look on my phone to see if Xfinity is down as my Wi-Fi provider. Let's see. See. Yeah, it says a lot of people are reporting landline internet blackouts and total blackouts, and 9% on TVs. So it looks like it's something with my Wi-Fi, but upload is working, but download is not. So I have no download. No, I have download because I'm looking at the ticks. Yeah, I don't know. Who knows? Can I change the settings? I can't even change the settings. Oh my god. Okay. All right, guys, this is gonna look really, really ugly. So just bear with me for the rest of the stream. I would normally like to have the black stream and everything like that, but at least right now we can kind of have a grasp what's going on. Yeah, we'll have to wait and see how this kind of turns out. I'm gonna turn off the display capture for now, and we'll just go back to the other one so you're not seeing the bottom of my screen and the very top of it. But interesting. I don't know how this is gonna work out. So if my stream goes out midway, I will have no idea the stream is going out. So I may just keep on talking to myself like an hour afterwards. So bear with me. Let me know if there's let's see. And hey, Zach, no, it's an Xfinity issue. I just checked. It's an Xfinity issue. I've never had this problem with my computer before. Never. So it'll be interesting. I could go from landline to Wi-Fi here, but I think it's actually the router. It's not getting the signal in there in the first place. And there's no way for me to check anything else out because like I used my Wi-Fi just now to search the topic, right? So my Wi-Fi is not broken. It's what? The landline internet is broken? Hold on a second here. Ookla. Ah, okay. I got the Ookla app. I'll watch to see how it responds to the Wi-Fi here. If it's the case, what I'll do, it says it's getting 200 right now. See, it says 138, 137. When I go through the landline, it's up to 1,000. Like, so what I might have to do is just hook up the Wi-Fi to it if that's what's working. And I don't have my antenna connected, so I would just have to plug it in very fast. But my computer is like right there, so I don't think it'll be hard. And I got 30 upload speed, so it should be fine. So give me a second here, guys. Give me a second. Listen to some smooth Motown music very fast. And I will be right back to kind of help you guys out, okay? I don't know if the music is actually going to play here, so let me do this. Let me go over here, open up a little tab thing. Let me go to downloads, and let me go to I Can't Let You Go. There we go. It's going to, there we go. Okay. I'll need internet for this. Oh, I need internet for this. There we go.
I can't let you go, baby.
I'll turn it down a little bit. See you guys in a few seconds.
I just wanna tell you that no, 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 yeah. All of my friends say, girl, you better take care, 'cause that man is trouble, you best beware. And though deep down, I know I might be headed for teardrops. Now that you got me started, I just can't stop. No, no. 'Cause I love you, baby. I can't let you go, baby. I gotta tell you that I won't. I've been looking for love so true. When I was down and down, along came you. Though you might be a liar and a cheat too. I just can't quit you now 'cause I love you. Yes, I do. I can't let you go, baby. I can't let you go, baby. 'Cause I love you, I love you, I love you. No, no, no.
All right, I'm back here. Let's see. Okay, we'll see how this works. I think I don't even have download speeds at this point because you see all the Bitcoin and Ethereum and Dogecoin tickers, they've all stopped, but somehow TradingView still has enough data. So what I'm going to try to do here very fast, guys, is go over to my Wi-Fi, connect to it, and see how that works here. So let me try this again. There we go. We're good. We're good. All right. There we go. And let's go to create. Let's go to live. Hey, but okay, so it's still working. That's good. Tickers are back up and working. Stream's back up and working. There we go, guys. Okay, we're good here. We're good. We're good. Um, let's get this one right here. Let's go back over here. So that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Okay. We'll keep track of it, guys. I'll maybe I just need a maybe I just need another cord for the internet, whatever it's called, Ethernet cord. That might be what it needs to work out here. And hey, Pruny, thanks very much for subscribing to the channel. I really do appreciate it, guys. Okay, I think we're good. I think we're good, everybody. I think we're good. All right, let's get back to it. Now, can I open up a new tab? Load chart out. Yes, made Bitcoin YouTube stream. We're good. Okay. I don't know. I guess it wasn't the spike in Xfinity. It said there was a spike in Xfinity things in my area, so I guess that's what it means by landline. So only the Wi-Fi is working, but not the actual line from the router to the, what do you call it? That doesn't make much sense, does it? I don't really understand this type of stuff here, but I'll figure it out a little bit later. So let me get the S&P 500 out. Let's get a Bitgate. Let's get out of that. Let's get out of this one for now. We don't need to worry about that. And let me just go over here. Xfinity outage. I didn't spell that right. No. I don't care about that one. Down detector, yeah. Yeah, I saw a spike this morning. It says landline internet. Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, okay. Okay, I'll worry about it later. It's an Xfinity thing. If you guys were with me for the whole of my channel, you guys know how bad Xfinity internet has been for me. But they're the only people that really service me out here in the middle of nowhere. Okay. Let's go back over here very fast, everybody. There we go. Okay, so we're good to see. And hey, Thomas Ryan, happy to see you back. Can you please let me know about Matic coin and how low it can go and all? Yeah, so as far as Matic is concerned, we'll talk about this a little bit here. Let's see. Probably won't do too many technical analysis going forward here, guys. Just mostly talking, unless you guys are members, of course. But as far as Matic is concerned, it did find support right here, so it should be a strong support level for the maybe until Wednesday. The concern about Matic going forward is that Bitcoin will break down below its 200 weekly moving average because of Jerome Powell and so forth, and that will most likely lead us back down here to a good buying zone between 40 cents and at the lowest point probably 26 cents. So I might have a price target of this thing right around 35, 34 cents, and then maybe nibble down as it continues to, if it does continue to go down towards 25 cents or so on this one. All right, let's put that back up here. Do that. There we go. And guys, we're not even having too much of a rebound here. We just want to have a higher low at this point. But yeah, it's looking more and more in jeopardy. How's the stock market doing very fast now that I have all my internet back up and running here? NASDAQ. There we go. The 5-minute chart for the NASDAQ. That's why. The NASDAQ's not falling too much. It's just going into a general downtrend here. So there you go. If you wanted to buy Bitcoin, I guess before 1 o'clock Western time or Pacific time, or the end of the day market on the Eastern coast, 3 o'clock. Yeah, I guess 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock, excuse me. You'd be hoping for a breakout above this level, and that might lead you on to a little bit more of a relief rally. It seems so far we're getting rejected from those levels, though. At least in the last 5-10 minutes, we got rejected twice from trying to break out above that this trend line here. On the other side, we do got a support level right here. I guess we can see how that works out. But give this another 15 to 20 minutes, we might be able to see something good happen out of that situation there going forward. All right. But yeah, Bitcoin is just definitely not in the happiest mood here right now, guys. All right. Let me go back over here, make some moves. Let's see. And hey, DeFi Al, landline is the telly. Oh, StormX Xfinity. Oh, I don't even know. Uh, yeah, that's gonna be interesting. I don't know. Hold on. But don't worry about it. I figured it out. There's always a loophole with internet, kind of. As long as I'm on my Wi-Fi, apparently it's working just fine. We'll see how that pans out. Didn't know what was going on with it though for a second. I'm always surprised. And here's what I tried to tell you guys a little bit earlier, but I was a little bit concerned because the map wasn't loading. But I think we should be fine for now. Gas continues to rise. In Washington State, it's $5.54. I just filled up my tank of gas yesterday from like almost empty to full, because I was taking my sister somewhere, and I'm getting ready to go on a trip to Mount Rainier pretty soon, this weekend. I paid like $80 to fill up my tank, and I remember like last year I was really happy when it was like $40 to fill up my tank, right? So, if I didn't have much income, that'd be very, very hard for me to, justify that double, that road trip I'm doing this weekend for fun, with the higher gas price that you normally would, have here. All right, but let's go back over here very fast. That's fine. That's fine. Let's see. Let me know in the comments, guys. Where do you think the bottom for crypto is going to be? Do you think it's going to be around 15,000, 16,000, 17,000, 5,000, whatever it is? No matter how ludicrous it is, I kind of want to hear what you guys' our thoughts are about how low crypto may go over the next few months. And hey, Alex, do you think we will drop more the next day candle? I think there's a good chance we drop more this week. I won't necessarily say we're going to drop again hard tomorrow, because normally after these bigger moves, guys, normally when everything's falling off, we usually have a pretty nice little rebound moment, right? So think about it like this. If I were to zoom out just a tad here over the last few days or last few months. So on this breakdown right here, we broke down 20%, 29%, right? On this breakdown here, we broke down about 23% or so. I think we might find a little bit of a relief here going forward because we just had such a big dump. I don't think the market intended to dump today. You guys will remember I was wrong about this. I thought we might grind back down, but I think what set the market off and what set like a little bit of a panic going on is, remember we talked about Celsius? Celsius is pausing all withdrawals, swap, and transfers between accounts, acting in the interest of our community as our top priority. That's a big lie at this point. But what do you call that right there is I think what really tipped everybody over the edge and really caused a little bit of a panic. And remember, the last big crash we had also was because of Luna and them selling off millions and like actually billions of dollars of Bitcoin. That was caused by Luna to a large effect as they were trying to stabilize UST. Now, now we have this really bad news. This is causing people to panic again. And this is going to be very, very crazy going forward, because if you just go in here and you look at what people are saying, they're like, please help, all my money is tied in here and so forth, right? And people making fun of it as well. I guess people didn't like this in the first place. But, transfers are currently paused. Apparently the day before they closed, all transactions through their system, somebody was accusing them of locking accounts, and one of the CEOs of the company, the CEO of the company said, "Prove, have you actually seen anybody's account getting locked? Stop spreading FUD and all that type of stuff." And then the next day, everybody's accounts were locked, right? And so the CEO kind of got caught in a little bit of a lie there as well. So people are very panicked. And when's the last time Bitcoin fell? Let's see, from open to close or open to low. How far do we go down? So open. So we fell down 15% for the day. When's the last time we fell 15% and didn't have a recovery? Here for the day. That's 11% had a recovery. This was 12% didn't have a recovery, had the recovery the following day. 2 days later. Not really long enough. Maybe this one right here kind of came close to it. 9%, a little bit of recovery, so forth. So Normally, after some of these big moves, this move was a pretty big dump because this was a mass liquidation event. We normally don't see this too much in the ends of a bear market cycle here. But we dropped down 22% basically and popped back up. So normal, we do have a rebound sometime probably today or tomorrow, I'm hoping. Wednesday is the opportunity for us to just keep on plummeting down, though. And that really depends on what Jerome Powell is going to be speaking about. That's going to be the big thing that we all have to be, watching. And that's why tomorrow, guys, if the market is calm, I'm going to try and hope to take the day off from streaming because I don't want my voice to get too raspy. Wednesday, though, I'm hoping to be live for like 6 to 7 hours. Just like how today I'm going to be live for a large portion of the day. I want to make sure that my voice doesn't like get tipped over to like that type of stuff. That happened when I used to do 24-hour streams with us back when Dogecoin was booming. Some of you guys weren't here back then, but I did 24/7 streams. 24-hour streams where I was just talking the entire time and like out of it. I'm not going to put myself through that again because I was just so excited to like talk about technical analysis and stuff like that, and Dogecoin as well. Let's go back over here very fast. No, this isn't the right one. Why isn't this the right one? I thought I put a Fibonacci level on this chart a few minutes ago. That's fine. There we go. Okay. 5-minute chart there. 1-minute chart here. And there you go. And if you guys want to know how far we are from that Fibonacci level right now, if you guys didn't want to take a position and buy using the Fibonacci level or the lows we experienced a few hours ago as support, you guys are looking about at a, what's the support level over here? 22,619. Probably looking at about a 4% stop loss right now if you guys wanted to actually enter in this market at this position with a long, okay? So that's what I'd be using right now if I was to make this trade. And hey, Eric, 7K, there we go, 0 island time. If I could buy it at 0, I would. I get unlimited amounts of Bitcoin. Error 404 says 10K to 12K. That's pretty interesting as well. This Luna and Celsius debacle will cause regulation sooner. That's good and bad. It just depends on how regulations are kind of managed here. We want to hope that the response to regulations and not overly critical. But at this point, there's been so many bad actors in the corporation market about this type of stuff that you have to hope they have some type of they need some type of regulation. Because not for people like you and me who kind of vet the companies we invest our money into, but the people that just, never actually looked at Celsius close enough, I guess. I don't pay attention to Celsius. I like my exchanges and I stick with them. But yeah, it's very, very interesting. It's very, very interesting for sure. Let me go back over here very fast. What I'm going to do on this specific chart, now that I can add indicators again, I'm going to add the 200 SMA. No. Oh, geez, what am I doing? MA. There we go. I want to make this a 200. I want to make this, we can just make it a yellow line like normal. And then we're going to go to weekend. And can we not see it? Oh, there we go. Well, you can kind of see it. You can imagine this line extending further out here. This is the 200 weekly moving average. That is our big level of support right now. And this is the Bitcoin versus Tether chart. If you guys were using the other ones, which is the Bitcoin to USD chart, and we change this into, well, let me just add another MA here just for this example here. MA. That one's purple. Let's go back over here. 200 style. Let's make this one yellow as well. Thicker. Let's have it be the weekend one. Oh, this is a 1-minute chart, so it won't look as nice. Okay, well, you can see that the difference between this one and this one is 4%, 4.13%. The difference between, oh, geez, they moved up a little bit here. Hold on. 4.42 and Tether is 4.5. So the USD one's a little bit closer, so we may actually see it break down below this one a little bit faster, but we'll keep an eye on it, guys. We'll keep an eye on it. Let me go back to the minute chart here. We don't really need to have this one on because it's not going to show up in the first place. But there we go. 200 MA on the weekly, and there we go. All right, a little bit more. And if you guys are just joining the stream, all we really want right now is a higher low situation. We have one low right here. We have a lower high right here. In theory, we would not want to fall down below this low. And if we did, we really would not want to fall down below this low because that would start another rout on crypto. And I guess shorts may be that bold, but I want to hope that they're not. Because I have a feeling, guys, if Bitcoin approaches $21,000, or if we're just around $22,000, I may do like up to a 12-hour stream, and that probably will be as long as it goes. But, well, I'm chilling out and not doing as much talking, of course. But I want to see what would happen if Michael Saylor's Bitcoin position gets liquidated, because that might be the best opportunity to buy crypto for the entire year. And I really want to see what effect that might have on the market if his liquidation causes a cascading effect. And then, because there's a big rout in the market right now, would you see other people, other exchanges have issues, other coins like Babyfish depegging, stable coins depegging? What would that end up meaning for the entire market going forward? Let's see. And hey, Pinto Beans, 7K, Warlord Zoro says, still got 50% cash and I continue to dollar cost average. There you go. That's better for the long-term holders out there. 10K, let's see right here. Who said it right there? Right there. And hey, Crypto Crow, I appreciate it, man. Thank you very, very much. I really do appreciate it, guys. And hey, Bradford, I agree, Michael. I'll have to see you sooner rather than later. Oh, what did Michael say? Oh, yeah, cause of regulation sooner. Yeah. Guys, there's already going to be regulation. If you hear anything going out of the government right now or CNBC, they're talking about how all these crypto things, scandals, are causing more concerns about, hey, this market needs to be regulated. And then you're going to see people complain to their congressperson, say, hey, Celsius locked my account. Why aren't you guys protecting me? You guys are the government, whatever. And then that government employee will be like, oh, man, these guys need our help. Let's make a bill to make sure this doesn't happen again. And within that bill, they'll probably add other safety things. They'll probably overreach in certain departments, but that's all part of the process here. As you know, Celsius has caused a lot of problems for people. That's going to come back to bite everybody in the butt when it comes to regulations. It's just the fact of the world, right? Luna, same thing. It's going to cause a lot of people to freak out because the stablecoin depegged, and now you're seeing calls for stablecoin regulation in the United States. That's what happens when people lose a lot of money because they buy into a coin that was not reliable, right? All I typically use is USDC, and I use what's the other one here? Tether, right? Those are the only ones I use, and Tether depegged a while ago as well, but it got back strong. But there are concerns that some of these coins, stable coins, may not be as strong as we think they are. So maybe there needs to be more regulation. Some of them, like most stable coins have held up really well compared to all this. But there are a few like UST that have just crumbled, and we want to make sure that does not happen again. Because imagine your stable coins going to zero. That'd be freaking traumatic. Let's see. And hey, Cornface, happy to see you back as well. I know I'm so happy my Wi-Fi is working. I don't know what the heck's happening with this little LAN stuff going on. Let's see. Hey, Odin's Hidden Treasure. I must say, I made a ton of just watching your videos on Dogecoin. Yeah, I appreciate it. I mean, my whole point with Dogecoin was just to tell people that they should be scaling out. That was the big purpose. Like being excited about going up, but making sure you guys understood the rally wasn't going to go forever. Dogecoin was like one gigantic penny stock, except for Dogecoin actually has utility, so it should be doing a little bit better the next time around, and it has the backing of Elon Musk, which is going to be very, very good going forward. But right now, times are just tough, and we've been talking about this on the channel coming for months and months and months now, right? So we're not surprised, so to speak. I think we are surprised about the stuff that's happened kind of in that same time frame, like Luna and Celsius and stuff like that. But I don't think we're all too surprised that we actually reached this level after everything we've been looking at and looking at the historical cycles that we've been looking at on this channel, right? Because let's see. Oh, there we go. Okay, Wojak's talking on this Discord channel. And thanks, and I appreciate it, guys. What's right here? What do I think about Shiba as of now? Shiba may go to all-time lows before you want to buy it. All right, so I'd be careful with that one. It's already back to the lows that it had before it even popped up in the first place. There's a good chance it reaches an all-time low before you want to buy it, and I'd be very, very careful. Sheep does not have all the support and love that Dogecoin has for some reason. So Dogecoin has been a big fandom thing. You know, it's on Robinhood and all that type of stuff, just like Sheep is now, but Elon Musk likes Dogecoin quite a bit, and I think that gives people support, and they like it up. They like it quite a bit. But for some reason, Sheep has not been able to hold up where Dogecoin has. And maybe if Dogecoin goes up again, the Sheep killer or Doge killer will come back up again, whatever it is. But I would probably wait at this point in time to see if Shiba Inu goes to all time lows before I really want to start buying it up again, and that might take Bitcoin going back down to $16,000, maybe even $14,000, maybe even lower, like people here are suggesting, before you actually want to buy it. So for me, I would be looking to time many of the coins that I want to buy for the big buck, the big moves. I would be trying to time those up with. I would be trying to time those up with Bitcoin's major support levels personally. Let's see. And hey, percent, what do I think about Saint Ethereum depegging or ST Ethereum depegging? It's not good. It's just another reminder that hey, there needs to be some regulation here. And if you guys have a coin that depegs, and it's not one of the big ones, and it doesn't get fixed up pretty soon, it would most likely be best to not be using that as a stable coin, right? I mean, in theory, the best coin you guys could be using to keep your money safe would most likely be Bitcoin, but Bitcoin goes up and down, and you don't want to see the value of your dollar go down, right? So it depends on how you guys want to do that. At least when it comes to apps like Coinbase, you can keep your money in USD and not put it in USDC or Tether if you guys are like that worried about it. But it's not a good sign. I think the big negative for today, though, is going to be the Celsius debacle. I think at one point it was trending on number 4 on Twitter or something like that. Let me open that up right here. Um, Celsius, no, Explorer. There we go. January 6th, Philip Baker. Okay, it's not up this high as anymore, but I think earlier it was actually all the way up towards the top here. Anything else here? No, just announced. For you, what was that here? Big massive dumps? No. What was it? Just announced. I thought I just saw something over here about Tether, and I wanted to read about what that exactly was here. Well, actually, better yet, here, hold on. Tether to the US dollar. There you go. It didn't depeg yet. It's having some sell-offs here. This is the 1 minute chart, so I shouldn't scare you guys like this. There you go. And 1.99, it sold it to peg from $1, sold it to peg from $1. So you're seeing some little fluctuations here, but it seems like they're managing it pretty well. And I bet over the last few days that we've been having this crash, people have been selling out of the market a little bit, and that's fine. So the one that was of concern was when it came all the way down here to 94 cents. That was the one that was very concerning to me, but that was back on May 12th, so about a month ago now. All right. Normally you see it has all these spikes, right? But we never have come down that far before. So I think they're going to do everything they can to keep everything stable, because if Tether goes down, and I don't think it will, if Tether does go down, that would bring down a majority of the exchanges out there, because that's how a lot of exchanges allow people to have stable coins. That's like the one and only stable coin they use, right? So we're going to have to watch and see how that really goes forward. But I think I think it should hold up fairly well going into the future here. But just wanted to tell you guys that very fast. All right, back over to the minute chart. We don't want to break down below that level right there. And here, Orts, what price is the 200 weekly MA? So you can think of it as this Fibonacci level right here at 22,753. If you want the exact number for the 200 weekly moving average, it's going to be $22,361.66, and it's moving a little bit every few seconds, and that's mostly because of the price of Bitcoin, because it's using that information to in the formula for the actual average. Okay, but that price that you're looking at is $22,361 there. Let's just go back to that chart. There you go. There's also Fibonacci level right here if you want to use it as well, but that's going from the 2015 lows up to the highs of 2021 at $69,000. Let's see. ApeCoin. You gotta have to look at that one yourself. ApeCoin is probably going to be coming down a lot more. ApeCoin was a big pump and dump at this moment in time. And hey, AJ, you think 10K? That's a good one right there as well. Hey, Brian, thank you. Hey, I appreciate my man as well. Let's see. And hey, Miss K, you don't want to sell a loss? That's okay. If you want to hold it for the long term, that's perfectly fine, right? That's a long term strategy. The only reason you wouldn't be wanting to hold it most likely over the next few days is if you're thinking of more of a short term strategy. So if you have a long term plan, it'll make money in the long term there. But just be prepared for it to bleed back down, and it won't be alone. It's not like sheep's going to be the only one that bleeds down if Bitcoin comes down, right? It'll be a lot of other coins going forward. Let's see. And hey, Era, wouldn't Sailor just add to the position avoiding being liquidated? He has to know that Bitcoin could return to 20K in the bear market. You would think so. I think for him, instead of buying more Bitcoin, because he just bought more Bitcoin, I think a couple weeks ago, before this last big drop, I think for him, it would be better to just take a loan, not add to his Bitcoin position, but simply just have that as margin so the bank knows he's good for the money to keep on going down. So, for example, when I have a margin trade, and let's say I open up a trade right here, right? And let's say I have 10... Hold on, I'm not going to do it this way. Get rid of all these other lines here. So let's say I have a thing right here, and right now in my account, in my futures account that's exposed to this trade, I have 10K of extra cash on the side, right? So I have 10K right there. That's not really the size you guys can read. Let's go to 40. There you go. 10K. All right. And my liquidation price at this point in time would be somewhere down here, okay? So if I get this price, I lose the whole investment, and the margin won't be enough to save me, okay? Or the money I have on the side is not going to be enough to save me. Well, and if the price starts to break down below this, and then we're coming back down and we hit this, or we're close to it, one or two things you can do. You can either try to buy more at a lower price to help your leverage out a little bit, but realistically, you would just turn this 10K you have on the sidelines, you would really try to just turn that into a 15K or even a 20K, right? And then by doing that, this line for your liquidation now gets moved about here, so that way you can weather the storm and you're not being forced out of the market like that. So if I was him, and I'm not, because he's been buying up way more at levels that I would never be buying at for like long-term swing cycle trading. Here, back over here, back over here, back over here. What I would be doing is just, no, that's not the right one. Got too many freaking moving averages on this chart here. There we go. 200. There we go. Okay. I would be focusing on just having enough cash on the side to make the bank say, hey, okay, now you don't need to have a margin, right? Because all the margin is there for is to make sure that you don't end up owing the bank money. The bank doesn't want you to owe them money because they're afraid that you will never pay the bank back, and that means the bank has taken a loss. So at worst, what they'll do is they'll say, hey, we're just going to take all the money you had in your account, and we'll call it even, but now you have no money to trade with, at least for that specific trade that you did, right? That means that 10K that you had on the sidelines, which would also be liquidated in that position as well. So that's kind of the pickle that Michael Saylor kind of finds himself in, but I'm sure that he just... there you go. Didn't he just buy some more? Buys Bitcoin news. Yeah, 5 days ago. Microstrategy takes debt to buy more Bitcoin. Yeah. Microstrategy has enough Bitcoin for collateral. In line with CNBC's Kate Rooney, the purchase have conjointly returned at a 2.4 billion debt. MicroStrategy may be a tricky company to size up. Rooney information, yeah, whatever. Let's see right here. 1.7 billion of the debt is within the senior convertible notes at associate and nursing charge per unit of between 0 and 0.75%. The firm has conjointly taken on 500 million price of debt in senior accrued notes that supply a 6.1% interest rate. That's quite a bit. The most recent debt may be a first of its kind 205 million Bitcoin backed loan taken in April at an interest rate of roughly 4%. Microstrategy was left facing a possible call once the last purchase of Bitcoin. MicroStrategy was left facing a possible call once the last purchase if Bitcoin worth fell. Okay, that's weird language. They need to do this over. But basically, if they fall below 21,000, there's a good chance they get margin called. I would just have the extra capital there to protect myself from not getting margin called. You see this happen a lot of times, but the majority of times you see people getting up loans is not during the bear markets that I found out. It's when people are over leveraged during the bull markets. That's when people get really crazy because I think they're trying to make as much money as possible. So just like how a lot of retail traders normally will YOLO and FOMO and towards the all-time highs, you have millionaires doing the same thing, and to protect themselves when Bitcoin has a volatile dump, they get more leverage and they wait for the kind of a rebound, and they will either sell their position there, buying within the long to kind of mitigate those losses that they suffered. But yeah, I don't know what's going to happen with Michael Saylor's position. If it does get liquidated, oh my gosh, the embarrassment that guy will feel. It'll be like another Do Kwon. Like, it always astounds me how these people that make so much money in the market, how they just don't understand basic technicals. I really don't. But yeah, that's just kind of the way the world works. And because of that, you got to be careful about when you guys want to be hopping in here. And just kind of on the side note here, guys, you do see Bitcoin's down a little bit. We do have some coins that are doing okay so far today. Let's go to auto here. While Bitcoin's over here looking all nasty, we have Gala up here right now having a nice little rebound. We have FTM having a little bit of a rebound as well here. Now, not every coin is having such a nice rebound, but, ICP, it's not falling back as hard. It's coming back up a little bit here. I think normally because the shorts get out of this really fast. Anything else? DOT is back up here quite a bit above the Fibonacci level. So I think people are feeling that this might be a calm down point where they're starting to load back up on coins. So if you did want to buy a coin, like even Maddox back up a little bit above the Fibonacci level, I think people are thinking of this as an opportunity to get some easy money on the reversal. I would say if you guys are going to buy in with all the people like the buying Gala and stuff like that, I would really have a stop loss here, and I really have a stop loss just in case we don't find the bottom sometime within the next few hours or so. Okay, let's see, or in case we continue moving down here. Okay, there we go. A little bit of consolidation going on. Make sure I'm not losing anything right here. All right, there we go. And hey, Byford, have I checked out number 3? I have not checked it out today, but we can talk about him because he did sell off a few days ago, and we talked about that. That was a good catch. Right here, very fast. All right, there we go. So he has not sold anything else besides the Bitcoin that we talked about here a few days ago on June 9th. Yeah. It's now June 13th. He has not bought any more Bitcoin, though. Normally, after he sells, a couple days later, he tends to buy. He bought 3 days later this time. So he hasn't bought anything back again. So maybe he's just waiting, or he or she is just waiting a little bit longer here. Just waiting a little bit longer. Let me see. There we go. Yeah, nothing as of late. I haven't seen too much money being moved around. You have... No, that's not what I want to do. There you go. We have the Binance wallets and so forth, right? They haven't been doing anything as of late. We have the Bitfinex wallet not doing anything as of late. They did move some Bitcoin around somewhere a while ago, but that was back last year, so that's nothing really crazy there. Wallet number 5, not really much going on there. I haven't seen much movement on a lot of these wallets here. Whale number 3 is usually the person to be watching here. Here's 9, adding up Bitcoin. Just bought some Bitcoin today. Just bought 7,000 Bitcoin today. Holy moly, this guy or gal. But yeah, just bought a bunch of Bitcoin today. That's interesting to see right here. Maybe that's a little bit of optimism for us. 613, yep, it is 613. Just moved up a little bit. And you can see he tends to buy only on the dips, it looks like. So, Big move up there, big move up here. So this guy only buys the dips. He doesn't really, it's not like after he buys the price goes up necessarily, but he does buy off of these really big moves here. So whoever this person is, they're buying up some Bitcoin with some really cheap prices. Could be a Saudi Arabian prince, whoever, but it is interesting. Vault number 13, nothing today. 15, nothing for a while here. 20, a few days ago, about 962. Somebody's been loading up. Oh, yeah, somebody started loading up on the 6th. I mean, so earlier this month, just like last week. Huh? Wonder whose wallet this is. But yeah, anyway, you can see people are still buying up some right now. But whale number 3 specifically has not been buying as of yet. So maybe he thinks it's going to come down a little bit more. And here Bitcoin goes down. Let me find the low right here so I can actually put that on the 1 minute chart that we need to be looking at. We don't want to break down in the next few minutes below 23,106. $23,106 and 20 cents. Okay. There you go. All right. But we can keep track of it like this. It's not going to be too much of a hindrance for us to have a 15-minute chart here, kind of watching it like that. So we can see what actually happens as we hit these levels of support going forward. And hey, Stone, do I personally see a dip in the next couple of days? Yeah, that's going to be really off of, in my opinion, the Jerome Powell, what Jerome Powell says on Wednesday. Remember, everybody, even if you guys are not going to watch the stream on Wednesday because you guys are at work or something like that, try to sneak away to at least open the CNBC app or something like that to hear what Jerome Powell said about inflation. If he's raising the interest rates by 50 basis points, 75 or 100, whatever it is, it's going to be very important. And because I guarantee, based off of what you see there, it'll make you either run to your or run to check on your crypto, or you'll just be like, oh, phew, okay, crypto shouldn't be crashing too much today, or crypto's gonna be crashing a lot today. You're gonna have one of those vibes going forward. Let's see. Hey, Legendary, it will instantly 8K dump on a 1 second. Oh, I don't think so. That'd be really crazy if it did, but I don't know how many limit orders would be waiting to catch all that Bitcoin there. Let's see. And hey, Mooter Hill, what app can I use to practice trading? I don't really use apps to practice trading. I have a link below for BitGet. The only reason I would say BitGet is because they have paper trading built into their exchange. So they have an app if you wanted to do paper trading on the app, I guess you would say. But I think of it as an exchange first and then an app second. So if you go over here, they have USTD demo trading. So that means you could practice using leverage or no leverage without having to worry about losing your own capital while you learn. That's probably the best way, Mooter. SPY coming back down to a new daily low, or let me go back over here very fast. It looks like it. The Nasdaq on the 5 minutes coming down here as well to daily lows. Let's go to the S&P 5 here as well. Dow's doing the same thing. Yep, it's coming. It's close, but the Nasdaq's already doing it. Tech is getting hit harder than everything else right now. But yeah, it's at 375. We have support at 374.94. So about 40 cents now, about away from support levels here. So we'll see. But so far, the Nasdaq already fell down below that support level here. So let me show you guys this very fast. Or I'll do this, just draw the line for you. Clearly see we bounced, but then we eventually came back down here. There was a huge buy there. You can see somebody was trying to cause a little bit of a reversal. And again, we got rejected from that trend line we just put down earlier today. So over the next few days, if you wanted to go long on any NASDAQ stocks like Apple, Microsoft, something like that, I might just wait for it to... I might just wait for it to break out above this line and then do some day trade. Maybe, so it breaks out here and then it comes back up here, something like that. That's how I'd probably want to do that trade. But probably I'd want to do that same type of trade on the SPY instead of the NASDAQ. But yeah, so it does look like the market's going a little bit lower, and that could be what's dragging Bitcoin down right now. We do only have a half an hour left of the trading day, though, so we'll keep an eye on it. Let me go back over here to CNBC.com, see if they have any new news out there. There we go. Yeah, Dow Jones is down 870 points, S&P down 146, and the Nasdaq is down 520 points. Excuse me. This yowza, guys. Usually, I will say, usually after these bad days, we have a little bit of a rally. I think because everybody's just so afraid of what Jerome Powell is going to say, they're all pricing in more than 50 basis points rate hikes. I think that's what's going on right now, frankly. You know, we'll have to watch, but I'm hopeful that we could try to find a bottom for at least a day or two at these levels. You know, we got the Fibonacci level of support there. That's a really big Fibonacci support level. You know, Bitcoin is currently down 13% in the last like 16 to 18 hours. Normally we don't, you know, just keep on plummeting and plummeting and plummeting, so to speak, right? Oh, sorry, I messed up the chat. Now I'm going to move it down right here. And hey, Dollar Doge, we hitting the bottom soon? I sure hope so. We hit a bottom. We hit the cycle bottom today. We officially ran into the 200 weekly moving averages, and that's something that should be fantastic for all of us. I bought a lot of crypto today. Okay? Now, I'm hoping over time we don't go lower than this, but I understand and I have a plan in case we do go back down to like $16,000, $14,000, and that would be in case that the not just Bitcoin, but the stock market were to crash as well due to poor management of the economy by the Federal Reserve and, you know, politicians and so to speak, right? So I have a plan for that as well, which is why I have that second pot of cash, so to speak, that I talked to you guys about on the sidelines. But we've officially hit the cycle low today, and I think I have looked on Twitter so much today, but I did see, I think Crypto River talking about it as well. Probably best to go back to this one. Kind of zoom out here on the monthly chart, or excuse me, the weekly chart. You know, might look a little bit smaller on your phones, but you know, cycle low or death cross, cycle low, death cross, cycle low, death cross, cycle low, death cross, cycle low, right? So if we go off of history, this is a pretty good opportunity. And like we've worked down below this level in the past, but normally we don't stay below the yellow line for long. We've just never had as bad of an economy as we have right now, even without COVID, right? COVID dropped us down, but we came right back up. We were injecting so much money into the economy that it just all went into crypto and really crazy investments in the market everywhere. That this is the cycle bottom, but we just have to kind of be more prepared now that if things do get worse, we have to think about what happens if Bitcoin breaks down below this level. And that's why I have all the other charts right now talking about support levels like way down here, a little bit higher than that. Support levels all the way down here, like, you know, $14,000. And then, you know, what happens if we do break down below those levels and so forth. Because I think what's happening right now is you're seeing a lot of altcoins just getting slaughtered, which is, again, why I put out that video a few days ago telling you guys, if we break down below this level, altcoins are going to crash hard. So, you know, those are the things that are going to be fun to watch out for over the next few days. But here, look at this. We've officially tapped on it. We also broke down below the 200 weekly exponential moving average. All right, so we don't need that second line there. We broke down below this one. This is normally the golden buying zone. We'll see how that really performs going forward. But I think the fear, if you guys think we might be breaking back down below the 200 weekly moving average, I'll be interested to see how the 20-week moving average comes into contact with the 200 over the next few months here. Weeks here. I don't think it'll happen anytime soon because this is a weekly chart, and you know, it takes weeks for it to actually reach this level. But you're going to see this start to accelerate downward after these candles start getting replaced by these new candles that form up every week. It'll be fun to watch regardless. Let's see. Oh, CNBC has a video saying, talking about Celsius, and this is crypto's .com bubble. We have a dot-com bubble every freaking few years. I wish CNBC people that get paid to do this stuff, again, would just be smarter about how they talk about stuff. Maybe it's too much to expect, but I wish. All right, there we go. Oh, and we bounced off of that support level right there. We still broke down below it, actually, but we did bounce off above it. How'd that work out? Yeah, we barely broke down below it here. Let's see if we can bounce, though. Let's see. And hey, Happiness Revival. I don't tell you guys when to buy and when to sell. I can be held liable for that, so I tend not to do it. But yes, I did buy a lot of crypto today. I still have a lot of money on the sidelines in case we continue to go down, though. My hope here is that we were talking about, this is normally the bottom of the cycle. We'll have to wait and see if this is really the bottom. However, I'm still buying up a large amount of crypto because this is part of my plan that I've been talking about for the past 5-6 months at this point, right? Let's see. And hey, Discount Killer, SPY on the way down. It says new daily low. There we go. Let's go back over and check it out. There's the NASDAQ crashing. Here's the SPY. Yep. SPY just did the same thing. Yep. You're right there. Yep. New lows. Yep. Whole market's pretty much tanking. I'll have to watch CNBC later on today and see what they talked about, or at least some of their YouTube videos. That'll be fun to kind of pay attention to. Let's see. And hey, Dennis, be happy to see you back. Best time to start dollar cost averaging. Been a long time since I've been on your channel. I appreciate that, my man. Thank you for coming back. Ooh, let me see right here. There we go. Make sure I'm not missing it too much. I need to see sub 30-cent Matic. What is it now? That's definitely possible if Bitcoin does take that big dump down to 16,000. Altcoins will come down even harder. And that's why, like, when most people look at like page maybe 1 through 5 on coinmarketcap.com, but if you just start going over to page 6 and stuff like that, there's a much different story about what's happening in these market environments. You do find a lot of gems in here, but normally I like to see if I can find anything really crazy. Like I own UFO Gaming Coin. I bought some more of that today. Not much, but, you know, a long-term hold type of thing. Anything else I own on this page? No. Anything else here? No. No, nothing like that. The Time New Bank. What the heck is that? Let's go back over here to 8. I wish they had a little section we could just like type in the actual thing you wanted to look at. 12. I'm just working my way down to 15, guys. 14. 15. There we go. These coins are all at about $1 million market cap. I'm going to try to buy some more of these coins over the next few days to see if I can find any. Find some good ones. But these are going to be some of the most risky coins that I try to buy into. The good thing is, since they're only like at a $1 million market cap, I could simply just try to toss in $5 to $20 and just forget about it for a while and see where it goes. Like Crust Shadow, ew. Let me see what could be something I would invest in just off of the name here. Does nothing have a good name? Let's see. Fair Game, not good. It's fine. So if I went over to Fair Game here, it has a market cap of $827,000 now. Yowza. But if I wanted to YOLO it, and I looked at the website and I was like, let me see how this one works out. Fair Game. Metaverse X was designed by X Studio, a Fair Game for the ground up, specifically with sandbox and MMO gamers in mind. That's kind of cool. So maybe they have something like this, whatever it is. But now that the website looks okay, I would scroll down and try to find an exchange where I could buy it, and it's on Huey Global. And if I had an account there, I would try to buy it up a little bit. But you can only buy this with Bitcoin. Oh, that's interesting. Not even Tether. That's really interesting. So that's how you'd have to play that. But again, $5 to $20. Maybe for you guys might just want to toss in $1, like literally $1, and see where it takes you. Maybe $2, but whatever. Not really much into those coins, but it's gonna be very, very fun to see how those coins turn out in the long run. Because during the next altcoin season, there will be coins that die off and there'll be coins that get replaced. Right? We've already lost to Luna this year. Who knows how many of the top 100 coins get lost on the charts in the foreseeable future? There you go. We've had a little bit of a rebound off of that support level we talked about, but unfortunately, we did break the low there. That's the key here. We did break the low. So yeah. That's right here. And hey, Dollar Doge, I can't wait to see the new all-time highs and everything. It's going to take a while, but, I think this will be the time where, when that does occur, all of this will just seem like such a crazy time. And then all the new people that come and watch the YouTube channels and stuff like that, when everything's going FOMO, will all kind of understand that we're selling off money to those people, right? We're going to be profiting off of all those new investors. Not like specifically them, but you get what I'm saying. The new people who are FOMOing in. Oh, and guys, check this out. Look at the dollar index. It broke out. We were testing out resistance here earlier today. If you guys remember, maybe go to 15-minute chart. See a little bit of resistance right up here, got knocked down. Had a double bottom, broke out above that, and we are surging right now. Dollar index is up to 105. And I only bring this up because you guys remember, we had talked about the possibility. Well, I thought we were going to blow up above this thing, but we talked about the possibility because like nobody said we were going to blow up above this here. Let's go to the monthly chart possibly. There's just so many lines. I don't like having all these lines when I'm trying to talk. We're already breaking above all these levels of resistance here, and now we haven't been this high since December of 2002. December of 2002. That's how fast this is going up, and we still haven't even had the rate hike for this month. So that would lead you to believe that Bitcoin is most likely going to continue coming down here, unfortunately. We will wait and see how this turns out, because eventually this will reach a high, and that will be a great opportunity to buy Bitcoin at that same time. But I just remember, like even the guys that I follow a lot, Benjamin Cohen, really, really smart guy. Like whenever I disagree with this guy, I say it with all respect because I really do enjoy watching his content. He said that we most likely would run into a little bit of resistance up here, and he thought that we'd be able to time the bottom for Bitcoin kind of around here. He wasn't saying we were going to time the bottom. He said there was a chance we were. He kind of speaks very carefully like that to make sure people don't just go crazy with his thoughts. But, I kind of said, guys, hey, inflation is worse than you guys think. We're most likely going to break out above this. And you can see right now we are definitely having a little bit of a surge here, unfortunately, leading to some worse things with Bitcoin. And I know we don't use technicals too much as far as the dollar index because it is not like a stock or a cryptocurrency. However, you can really see just one gigantic double bottom here, and that does lead me to believe we may be going up a little bit more over the next few months at least, maybe up until September. But guys, honestly, I think the best thing that we could be doing for inflation right now that we could actually manage would be to literally force the gas corporations to pump more oil if you want to be nasty about it. Like, I'm usually a guy that, like, I walk with a big stick. I'll try to talk with them first, but they don't want to do it. Fine. Force them to pump more oil, and then at the same time, build 2 to 3 more refineries across the United States and start pumping, or maybe even finish up a pipeline or something like that. Really start getting more aggressive about getting the oil corporations, at least the ones we have control of in America. I know it's not like, capitalistic, but pump, baby, and do more, pay them a lot of money. If the government was going to spend money on stuff, pay the oil corporations to pay their people even more to pump as much oil as possible. That might be a good solution to all this. But guys, we were up over 1%, guys. 1% in a day for the dollar index. That does not happen. So for instance, over here, watch this. Let's go to the daily watch list right here. Here's the euro versus the dollar. The euro is tanking against the dollar right now. Look at this. So 1 euro is worth $1.04. Just back over here in May of 2021, 1 euro was worth $1.22. A few years back, over here in 2014, 1 euro was $1.39. That means when we go over to Europe, our dollars are worth much more now. When we do you trade them for the local currency. Also, that means that when the Europeans come over here to America, their dollar is not going nearly as far as it once did. So it means they need to spend more euros for the same goods they were able to buy just a few years ago. All right. And you can see the breakdown that occurred right here. I mean, nice shorting. If I still traded Forex, I would have been shorting that level like crazy. I was busy shorting Bitcoin and buying puts like you guys over the past few weeks, right? But I'll be interested to see when we break out above that level. But here's the pound, same thing. Look at the pound. The pound is actually getting hit, walloped. Maybe because what is going on with the pound here? The British economy must not be looking any better as well. The Japanese yen, however, is doing pretty well. Look at that. They're the only ones going up against everything else. But, the Japanese yen is very, very, very low, right? One US dollar is 134 Japanese yen. Anything else here as far as anything I might want to see? Oh, yeah, and one more. USD to ruble. Oh, I'm looking on crypto. Jeez. Um, there you go. And you can see the US dollar to the ruble. This is something that we're also losing ground to. Not a bad thing, I would say. Oh, well, technically, it's a bad thing if you want to pressure Russia to create peace. But, when the war first started, guys, we really put on sanctions and we really were trying to crush the ruble, and the ruble was falling like a rock. Well, Russia somehow got their act together very, very fast and stabilized their currency very, very quickly. I think going back to that gold standard that we talked about. And look what happened. Within a few months, within 105 days, this is a weekly chart, 98 days, about, you know, their currency gained about 63% against the US dollar after, of course, losing, like a lot compared to the US dollar in the first place. But they fixed up their currency fast. Europe, on the other hand, is still kind of trudging a little bit, and they're going to need some help to fix that up. But the Europeans have their own market, their own version of the Federal Reserve. All right, so that'd be fun to watch over the next few days as well here, if they actually come out and say any statements, because usually they kind of follow the lead of our Federal Reserve. We talk a lot because all the financial markets are so intertwined these days, which means that if something bad happens, another thing bad will happen in another part of the world, and cascading effects, so to speak. Let me move this over here. There we go. And hey, Discount Killer, I'm happy you made some money on SPY puts today. That is freaking awesome. Day trading the SPY today must have been a really fun little treat. What's right here? Hey, Michael. Some stocks with energy or oil up. That energy companies are coming back to like Friday and Pete on the halftime show on CBC. Still bullish on oil, which turned green today. I think oil will get more and more expensive over the next few months. I think it'll start to cool off sometime in August or September. So until then, I think it's going to be fine. My concern is from a stock perspective is you have been seeing some pullbacks in the stock market as well, even as oil stocks continue to kind of stagnate. So here's what I mean. So we have the oil stocks down right now. Oil is like ZOM, which I have a position in right now. It's down 4.5% right now. Meanwhile, oil is only down about 0.02% today. Right, not down a lot. So I'm a little bit more worried about how these stocks are going to perform, and I don't know what. Well, I have an idea, but I don't know exactly why. While oil is still kind of going up in the long term, like look at this. This is a pretty nice move, right? Pretty nice move. While you see stuff like Exxon giving up some gains, I think there really is a little bit of panic across the entire market, and I think that hedge funds are just overall decreasing their exposure to the market. They're going more risk off, less risk on. Risk off is when you don't want to have much risk in the market because you know it's just going to go down and down and down. Risk on is like let's put some skin in the game. We're going up, baby. Let's make some money, right? So I'm a little bit more concerned about it, but I think, excuse me, I believe still that energy stocks are going to outperform the rest of the market for as long as we don't have a forecast of increased oil production coming anytime soon. If Joe Biden goes over to Saudi Arabia later on this month or next month, he can try to talk them into raising oil barrels by like 1 million a day or something like that. That would be pretty good. But again, it's not just the price of oil that's causing all these problems. It's the fact that we don't have enough refineries to turn all of the oil into gasoline. So I don't even know how to spell refinery, but gas. I did spell it right. Look at me. News. Here we go. Bottlenecks at oil refineries have sent U.S. gas prices soaring to top $5 a gallon, and the crisis is unlikely to end soon. Right? It's not just the oil production. it's the refineries themselves. We should really just be making new refineries. But again, you know, we have this big debate in the world right now about climate change and stuff, which is real, right? But if you want to make refineries, even the nice, newer, cleaner ones, that would mean that Congress would have to pass a bill to have those built up. And then on top of that, it would mean that politicians that are currently the majority in America, the Democratic Party, they would have to tell their base, we know that refineries are going to hurt the planet a little bit here, like over the long term, whatever. However, we really need to fix this problem with gas prices. I don't exactly know if they'd be willing to take on that risk. Politicians on both sides of the aisle, even the Green Party, Brown Party, whatever parties out there, they all have, their political lives to think about, and sometimes that's more important than the economies that they govern, I guess you would say. But you can see Markets Insider. This was somebody filling up gas, I guess. The highlights here: gas prices have surged to record highs, hurting drivers and causing a nightmare for Joe Biden. People are going to blame him for this, of course. Rocketing oil prices are the root of the problem, but unprecedented bottlenecks at oil refineries are making it worse. So let me just read a little bit of this for you guys, and we'll go back to everything else. U.S. gas prices have surged to record highs of $5 a gallon, hitting American drivers hard and creating a political nightmare for Joe Biden. A more than 50% jump in crude oil prices this year, largely due to Russia's invasion of Ukraine, lies behind the run-up in fuel costs. But that's not the whole story. Analysts say gas prices are much higher than they ordinarily would be when compared to the price of crude, and that's because of what Goldman Sachs calls unprecedented bottlenecks of oil refineries where crude oil is converted into usable products like gasoline. The sprawling plants are still reeling from the impact of the coronavirus pandemic, and they can't cope with the rebound in demand for gasoline, diesel fuel, and jet fuel. That has pushed up their prices. All right. So that's kind of what's going on here. I know most news organizations really only talk about the oil side of things, but there is a refinery problem that nobody really wants to talk about for some reason, because I think from a media perspective, you can't put the pressure on the oil executives if you're saying that, well, it's not really their fault, they're pumping oil. The real problem is the refineries. It kind of muddles who to blame, so to speak, right? And I actually don't know who owns the refineries. Largest petroleum refineries in the United States: Marathon Petroleum. It's in states Alaska, California, Illinois, Kentucky, Louisiana, Michigan, Minnesota, North Dakota, New Mexico, Ohio, Texas, Utah, and Washington. Right, so you can see where they're at, and I think you could actually see who owns them. Port Arthur Refinery, Saudi Aramco, so that's a Saudi company in Texas. Marathon Petroleum in Texas, Marathon Petroleum in Louisiana, Exxon in Texas, Exxon in Louisiana. So you do see some of these companies actually match up with the oil executives, so that may help them out a little bit. But barrels a day, 607,000. Barrels a day, 593,000. I don't even know if that's actually up to date. This is from January 1st of 2021. That's not even close to what we're doing now. We're doing much more than this, and it's still not up enough to deal with all the increase in demand, right? So the fun stuff you can look on Wikipedia. I never knew why colleges and high schools never wanted you to use Wikipedia as source material. I felt like for them it was just, hey, this is too easy for you guys. When in fact it's really good information as well. All you got to do is just say, oh yeah, I didn't find it on Wikipedia. I found it here in this U.S. Energy Information Administration document. That's what I did in college. But yeah, I think that's going to be the big issue going forward. And again, have you heard about the administration talk about anything? Or the Federal Reserve can't really do much about oil, but the current administration can. Have you heard them talk about anything about refineries? I haven't yet. When they start talking about it, I think the mention of it alone will help gas prices go down just a tad, okay? But of course, we got to wait for that to happen first. Let's see. And hey, the king, I'm really hating the weather where I live. It seems to tie to inflation. Georgia is too hot. Too hot right now. You can come over to the Pacific Northwest. We're having the nicest weather ever. We have high gas prices though. Look at this. 57 degrees and cool. It's nice. 10-day weather forecast. Cloudy, cool. I'm so happy, guys. It's just maybe a slight chance of rain, but it looks like it's just gonna be cloudy here. We've had some like West. If you guys ever visit the West Coast, we tend to have some really bad fire seasons, and I mean fire seasons so bad that I used to live downtown Seattle, and the smoke was so bad that I opened up my window, and the fire alarms in my apartment went off. That's how bad it was. Just imagine that, right? And we were nowhere near the fires. It was from California fire smoke and then Canada fire smoke, both converging in Washington State. Here, you could see what it looked like from over Vancouver, and it moved all the way down here, and it was just like it was so bad, like it was just terrible. But that's the only bad thing I think we see in the summers. We have been having a drought, but I'm hoping the drought will go away sometime in the next couple of years. Because it's sad to see rivers dry up. It really is freaking sad. Let's see. And hey, baby fish, you should look at Tether to USD chart. Yeah, we just looked at it a little bit ago. Let's look at it again very fast. UST to to USD. There we go. Coinbase. There we go. Let's hop on to the daily chart. Yeah. So we talked about how it depegged a few days ago over here. I haven't seen too much of a change from it recently. You have seen some sell-offs here, but as long as it hasn't been going down below 99 cents, I'm usually not too concerned. So you can, I mean, like, if I can show you guys this very fast. Right here is exactly almost $1. It's 1.00000. Okay, that's enough, close enough to $1. We've gone up as high as here to 0.1003, and over the last few days, we went as low as 0.9948. So we didn't drop down below 94 cents or anything like that. Yesterday, though, or today, though, we did take another dip here, and we went down to 0.9960. And I think the most worrying of all these is what happened a few weeks ago when the Tether actually depegged and went down to 94 cents. That's what was concerning to me, and that's why I'm being a little bit more cautious about Tether right now. Now, there's also USD to USDC. I think that's what it is. No, USD to, let me go to crypto. USDC. USDC. There you go. Yeah, there you go. And I haven't seen too much movement off of these ones as well. And I actually should have done US, not USD. It's done USD to USD. Yeah. On the daily, this is not what I was looking for at all. Okay, whatever. But yeah, there has been some worrying signs about stable coins. I'm hoping they can hold up through all this madness, though. If they start going, oh boy, is that going to just be a problem for a lot of people going forward? There we go. And so far, it looks like we might not have made a higher low here, but it looks like we did have a higher low from here, and we'll have to see if we have a higher low there now. What I'd probably add on to this chart right now, everybody, this is a 50-minute chart, is it? Yes, I can probably draw a trend line on this one. It might make a little bit more sense. Oh, I guess I could use this as some type of support level here for now. Not really going to be the strongest one, but we can see. There we go. And hey, big fish, look at market cap year to date. Oh, yeah, that on the other hand, yeah, that's going to be that's a lot worse right now. There you go. Here's market cap. Actually, let me get out of this. Here's the market cap for Tether, and this is just in the last day. It was at 72 billion earlier this morning, and now it went as low as 72 billion. Wait, what? Let me just go year to date. Okay, there we go. I thought it moved a little bit more than that. But what do you call? Yeah, there we go. Up to 83 billion, crashed all the way back down here to 72. That's a better way to kind of show that. And of course, you can see in the long run how much it's grown. It itself is losing market cap value right now. I think people are just freaking out a little bit right now. Intrepid Ape says toxic positivity is just as bad as FUD. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. There we go. Yeah, Babyfish does not look too good right now. And hey, Lantern, the 10-year, it's worrying, but it's kind of understandable if you understand that the Federal Reserve is going to be forced to make a choice whether they see whether they want to raise rates only 50 basis points or if they want to get more aggressive. I think what people are kind of pricing is I think in the future people see us getting out of this more positive. But in the short term, I think on the 2 year and 5 years, it's mostly the 2 year. I think it's gonna be much more of a headache for us going forward. I'll be interested to see what happens to the notes on Wednesday when Jerome Powell is speaking. If they decide to dive down or if they continue to move up, specifically relating to the 10-year notes. Let's see. Give me money, the afterlife is yours. And there you go. I will sell you my Bitcoin for $1 US. I will take that as long as you have more than one Bitcoin to sell. Hey, Big Fish, look at the market cap. Oh, yeah, dude, that got hit very, very hard. I think everybody's just panicking right now. I think everybody's just panicking, and rightfully so. This is people's first ever full-on bear market, so they have no idea what's going on. Because, guys, like, where are we going to go right here? Twitter. Let's just do one quick check on the whale trade, see what they're doing. Oop. 20 minutes ago, Ethereum was longed. 24 minutes ago, Bitcoin was longed. Bitcoin long 30 minutes ago. Bitcoin shorted 2 hours ago, so to speak. In a few hours, we should get the daily liquidation levels, and I bet you longs got liquidated hundreds of millions of dollars. That would be freaking insane. House committee. Oh, I don't care about January 6th. I care about it. Forget inflation. Bitcoin. Well, let's see what it says. Microstrategy's big bet on Bitcoin has backfired in a major way as the paper loss for its holdings has reached a roughly $1 billion. Yeah, definitely buy. Bad. What are people talking about right here? Yeah. I guess it's all influencers. It's not actually people. So maybe I should hold on. Read comments, perhaps. If I might ask why he's so obsessed with Bitcoin, Wooding was the bell for Bitcoin. Bottom soon, brother. Why are you bothering everybody? Tell me which tweet is accurate. Yeah. Post screenshot. I'm better. I'm still waiting for a better time. Bro, we don't have a penny to buy now. Yeah. So some realism there, right? Some realism there. It's just part of the process. I would just say, but yeah, it's always interesting to see how people actually really react to all this type of stuff, because you can tell the people that have been listening to that guy, they've ran out of money to buy because he keeps on telling them this is the bottom, this is the bottom, this is the bottom, this is the bottom, and they keep on buying, and of course the price keeps on going. And it reminds me of that meme. I forget the Jesus, what was that? No, Biden. Uh, the White House is watching. I'll retweet that. That's kind of funny. Regardless if you like Joe Biden or hate him, I don't hate him or love him, but I love memes like that. Anything that can make me laugh like that, I think I want to spread the joy around. Okay. Okay. So Bitcoin. Let me go to photos. There's a meme in here that's really timeless, and I love it because it represents people like Crypto Rover. It really represents how I think of them when they say buy the dip. Let's see. No, it's not going to show up. Jesus. Oh, man. Okay, it's not going to show up anytime soon here. Nope, I'm not seeing. Oh, was that it? Oh, it's this one, but not this text here. Um, get your coins off the exchange. I did it already. Get more coins. You get those coins off the exchange. Same thing about buy the dip. I already bought the dip. Well, buy the dip again. It's the same meme. But yeah, I scroll way too fast sometimes. Sorry if it kind of got you guys a little nauseous there. S&P tumbles nearly 4% to new low for the year, closes in bear market territory. We're closing in bear market territory officially, guys. The market closed 3 minutes ago, and let's take a quick peek at it. SPY closed down, below support. This white line isn't support. This is just the level we were looking at a few minutes ago on the 5-minute chart, that one. Dow Jones broke down below support overall as well. Support for the SPY was actually this red line over here. So yeah. And then, of course, for the NASDAQ, similar. Let's go to the daily chart here. Broke down below the support level we had just a few days ago, right around here on 11,518. Now we're at $11,288. So really bad day here. We might be able to have a little bit of reversal tomorrow. But, man, guys, this is just, one of those bad days that we're going to have. We just got to hope that we can have a little bit of a bounce here after some of a off of a very bad day. Excuse me, after a very, very bad day. I got to take some type of speaking lessons to learn how to slow down my talking. I feel like I talk way too fast and it really irritates me. But I have high anxiety when talking in front of other people. I don't think you guys understand how I actually behave when I'm not in front of a camera. I'm much more quiet. But there we go, guys. And hey, teaser, happy to see you back, man. Yeah, I've been live for 2 hours and 52 minutes and 15 seconds. Been here for a while, kind of walking everybody through this little bit of a move. We tapped on the 200 weekly moving average. We tapped on the Fibonacci level of support. We're hoping that this is some type of level of some type of reversal. And I think for that, people are just waiting to see if Bitcoin's going to have a little bit of a breakout here and try to have a surge like, woo, and then we might be looking at something more of a short-term reversal until Jerome Powell speaks on Wednesday. That's going to be very exciting to be talking about later on. And hey, Discount Killer, go buy some good rice. Thanks for watching the stream today, man. I really do appreciate it. And hey, Saber, for some reason, alts are pumping. Look at FTM, BNB, etc. Yeah, so to kind of go back to what we were talking about before, I just said a few seconds ago, we just bounced off of the Fibonacci level, that's green line you guys see on the right-hand chart, and we also bounced off of the 200 weekly moving average. So people like me and a lot of other influencers out there, YouTubers, technical analysis, whatever, we've been talking about this being the normal cycle low that we see in this market, right? So normally we don't go too much below that level. And because of that, now, there's a caveat that I've been talking about. There's a good chance we can still come down below the 200 weekly moving average since the economy is that bad. But putting that aside right now, most other influencers don't talk about what I just said about us possibly going down below. So everybody really does believe right now, or a lot of people do believe, this is the bottom. This is the ultimate bottom. This is how low we are going to go. And because of that, you are seeing people think that, hey, right, if, let me put this breakout right here as well. You are seeing people say, hey, if this is the bottom, I'm going to put the rest of my savings into this, right? We just looked at a couple of tweets a minute ago. What was that guy's name? Crypto Rover? Historical bias signal. I'm buying a bit more Bitcoin now. Bitfinex whales are up to something here. Yeah, people keep on doing all types of stuff here, saying, filled up the gap, bouncing off the 200 MA, whatever, So people are going to fall for this stuff, and they're going to put all of their money into Bitcoin right now, or whatever altcoins they like, and you're going to see those coins pump up right now. So this is a minute chart, but let's just kind of go back in time here a little bit. Here's FTM. Once Bitcoin bounced, this thing started skyrocketing here, right? Gala, skyrocketing right now. Mana, skyrocketing right now, right? And that's why you can see on the title of this video, well, I don't know if you guys can read the entire title right now, I have closed all my shorts because I anticipated some type of bounce off of this, right? And that's why it's so important. That's why it's so important to kind of understand where everything is right now. There's always a possibility of this happening. Now, I bought a lot of crypto at the same time I sold my shorts off. I still am anticipating there could be more of a drop more than the 200 weekly moving average. But in case there's not, and in case this is really the bottom, I want to have a strong level of, so I want to have a strong buying in level because, whenever Bitcoin eventually hits $100,000, am I going to really care if I bought Bitcoin at, the 22,700 level, which I bought my Bitcoin at, or if I buy it at 16,000 or 14,000, right? I mean, I'm going to be buying at those lows as well. But my point is, in the scheme of things, buying right now in the long-term history of Bitcoin, probably not the best to be using this chart with all the gunk on it. You know, it's better to be buying Bitcoin at these low points where the whole freaking world is crashing instead of at the all-time highs. So eventually, you know, in the scheme of things, let's say I buy it now and we get up to $100,000. That would mean that I made about 332% profit. Not a lot, good amount. Altcoins will be going up much more. That's my hope, at least. So 332% profit. But let's say the market really does crash and we go all the way down to, like, let's say $14,000 and it gets really, really bad. Well, then at $100,000, I would have made about 626% profit. That's like double, right? However, we don't know if we're actually going to reach that level. So you could be waiting and waiting and waiting, and then you get caught trying to FOMO into a market that's already taking off. That's my concern. So I'm not too concerned about it. That's actually a pretty sizable jump to when I looked at it like that. But I still want to make sure that I'm buying at a responsible price to make sure that I, no matter what, in the future, I'm going to be making a good amount of money off of Bitcoin. Does that make sense? And you know that's why I bought a chunk today at the 200 weekly moving average, and I have 25% more of my portfolio waiting to see if we actually do crash down to that $14,000, $16,000 level. We'll have to wait and see. At this point in time, guys, we found a level of support. We'll have to see how strong that level of support is when we talk with Jerome Powell on Wednesday, right? Well, we are hitting some resistance right here. Really? We should be able to surge above that. If it was me, I would probably try to long this, but I'm not trading right now. Come on, little guy, push. Let's see. Made a quick 20% in 20 minutes off the Apple puts. Woke up like halfway through the power hour. Hey, if that's what works, my friend, if that's what works, you're making money, that's good. Your parents are going to be happy with you. Like, wait, you're making money in this market? That's something you can brag about. Because guess what? Their 401ks are not going up right now, guys. Their 401ks are not going up. Hey, Pinto, lots of buys right now before the Dow Jones closed today. Instead of selling orders before close, maybe people are thinking of a rally. Yeah, remember what I just talked about a few minutes ago, Pinto? Usually after a really, really bad day in the market, we tend to have a nice rebound day. And then the next day after that, it's anybody's guess if we're going to rebound again or keep the rally going or if we continue to dump. It's anybody's guess there. But historically, whenever we really have a really bad day when it comes to the SPY and the Dow, we really do see a small rebound. It won't be anything crazy, but after a sizable drop off after a few period of days, we tend to have a little bit of a rebound here. I think that's what people are going to be looking to buy up for that exact moment here. And wow, we couldn't even break out above that. My gosh. Well, that's why I'm not trading right now. Hey Bitcoin, selling my Bitcoin for $1 a coin. Oh man, I have a small coin Bitcoin somewhere in my room. I have a few Doge coins of that too. And hey Zachar, I fully understand, Michael. It probably doesn't help that this is something you're passionate about. Probably gets you moving even faster. Yeah, probably that's why I probably talk so fast when it comes to crypto in general. But you know, I think it's also a little bit of nervousness. You guys know I have bad ADHD. And I don't usually take my pills because if I take my pills while trading, I'm a horrible trader. I think ADHD has given me a little bit of an edge as far as it comes to trading in the marketplace. Mostly because it allows me to just kind of look at a whole bunch of random stuff on a chart. I think a lot of people, when I'm assuming because I don't know, a lot of people when they trade, they're either looking at breakouts or support levels and stuff like that. But me, my brain is all over the place, so I'm looking at every single line on the screen and I can't stop myself. And I'm looking at like any possibility, any breakout. If we break out here, there's another breakout right above it. Will we actually break out above that one? And my brain kind of goes into overdrive like that until I sizzle off. And I just will like, if I get too excited about trading, I will simply just open up, I don't know, a movie or something to watch. I don't usually know what I do. An anime. I'll switch over to something else work related, like for YouTube, or now I know what I do. Sorry. I go out and outside to play with Loki. I play with the dog outside. But yeah, that's normally what I tend to do nowadays. Before I got my dog, I would just play video games or watch a movie. But nowadays, I just take Loki outside and we play around for a little bit of time. And hey, Bideford, happy to see you back. Um, hey, teaser, could you explain the psychology going into Fed meeting? What do you see playing out? Whether it's an aggressive Fed, dovish Fed, or on census? We talked about this a while ago. I want to try to figure out if there's a way for me to actually show you guys this in a different way. Um, I use this whiteboard website every now and again, not so much for trading, but planning out what I want to do with this YouTube channel. So I'm going to use this very fast. Is this the one? No, that's a mind map. Okay, we can use this one. It doesn't have all that stuff on it. Eventually, I want to have a bunch of 24-hour streams that has all the technicals for you guys for free. Well, YouTube ads, I guess. But I want to have all of these streams running up eventually. Bitcoin, Ethereum, Matic, ADA, XRP, Doge, Lunacy, Sheeb, maybe not Lunacy now, but Sheeb, Mana, Dogecoin, ApeCoin, Stand, AXS, Sushi, Theta, Trending Coin 1, Trending Coin 2, Crow, Web3, ICP, XMR, Ethereum Classic, AVAX, and VET, Lincoln, Dot, XLM, and Tron. I want to have all these coins and have all these streams ready for you guys, but this would cost me $1,200 a month to do this, and so I need to raise more capital through the YouTube channel, like, get more subscribers and stuff like that before I can actually implement this. But this is my goal for the next bull run, to have this many streams up and running on a multitude of channels. And since I only have one YouTube channel that's monetized right now, and I'm trying to do the other one, so if you guys can, I have a link up in the comment section. Click on that YouTube channel and subscribe to it, because then eventually you can only put so many live streams on a certain YouTube channel. That's the thing. So I don't want to have to pay for all those streams and not make any money off of them while the YouTube channel is getting views and slowly growing, right? But the way I would describe this to you, if I can, there you go. Let's just move it into no man's land over here. So there's three things I can see happening with the Federal Reserve right now. The first one here, oh wow, is it going to be really that small? Okay, there you go. Fed stays at 50 basis points and says, why did I make everything uppercase? Stays at 50 point hikes for next 2 meetings. Okay. Let me just do this. This would be good. The market thinks it's going to get more than this now because of because of how bad inflation was on Friday. Okay. So if we stay at 50 basis points for the next 2 weeks, I think we would actually have a pretty sizable bump that day. All right. Now, in the long term, that'd be very bad because inflation would eventually keep on getting worse. So it would come back to bite us in the butt, but it'd be a short-term reprieve as the market says, whoosh, whoa, a breather. All right. Now, the next thing here is if the Federal Reserve says Fed does 50 now and then says it's open to 75 to 100 next meeting. Okay. This would be bad, right? Not terrible, but just bad. The market would not like it. You'd probably see the market come down a little bit here, but I don't think it would lead to anything more than what we saw today, and today was pretty bad. But I don't think it'd be that bad, okay? Now, the next thing here is, let me just, there you go. All right, and then we can add another one. Whoa. All right, here, Fed does 75 points this week and says 75 to 100 is open for next meeting. Okay. Worst case scenario, okay, in my opinion. Right. Worst case scenario, in my opinion, I'm not even sure I spelled that right, but that's the worst case scenario I can see happening. I mean, they could try to do 100 or whatever, but if they do more than 50 this week, that's what everybody's freaking out about. I think that's what everybody's pricing into the market right now, is that they do something like this, and that's why you saw such a massive dump in the market, okay? So if the Fed does fit 75 basis points this week and says, hey, during the next meeting, we may go 75 to 100, or even if they do go to 100 this month, which I don't think is going to happen because Jerome Powell doesn't really like to go aggressive against this, that's where the market would be like, whoa, 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 down we go. This one, bad. We still come down probably a little bit here, but good is if he just says, hey, we're at 50 basis points for this meeting and 50 basis points for the next one, okay? This one right here is, I think, the most likely going forward. I think this is the most likely. The Fed does 50 basis points during this meeting, but when he's questioned, he'll say, we're open to 75 or 100 for the next one. Right now, Jerome Powell is walking around with a water gun, pew, pew, going at inflation. And, inflation is looking at him like, okay, I'll just keep on growing then, right? But if he goes aggressive and says, hey, 50 now, sure, but then you just see on the back, a bazooka coming along, he's like, uh-oh, that might be enough to start scaring people to stop spending so much money. At least that's the hope. And that'll scare the market enough to really start selling some more assets off here. I think that's why this is the most realistic. We're going to be listening to him as he gives his questions to the media, and we'll figure out what exactly, so I'm pointing to it instead of doing the mouse, what this number is right here. Whether he's going to stick to 50 or 100 or 75, whatever it may be, this is going to be a big indication. If he talks about it during the statement of rate hikes, then we might see a bigger move happen fast, but we're going to be watching very closely to see if a media guy from CNBC, CNN, Fox Business, Bloomberg, Yahoo News, Financial Times, whoever, Forbes, if they ask him a question like, so are you open? Because he's boxed himself in and said he's not going to do 75 basis points or 100 basis points. He said he's not going to do that. So if he changes his tune, that's going to be the big news that everybody's going to be waiting for. Literally, that is going to be the first question asked after he gives his statement, right? That is going to be the first question asked. And it's kind of crazy because there we go, we popped. The answer to that will be the big market mover on top of whether he does 50 basis points this week, 75, or even 100. Although again, 100 seems kind of extreme. I want him to do 100 basis points. I really do. I just don't think he's the type of guy that takes aggressive action with this type of stuff, right? But we're hopeful. We're hopeful, right? Oh, what's right here? And hey, teaser, the market inverses today. We can only hope, right? And hey, Lee, what's my thoughts on Joe Biden? I don't hate him. I don't really like him. It's like I don't blame him for all the problems in America right now. I just blame him for the responses of the problems, like how his administration handled this type of stuff, right? I want him to succeed, like I wanted Trump to succeed, like I wanted Obama to succeed, like I wanted Bush to succeed. Before that, I was a kid, so yeah, I'm not. Even when Bush was a president, I was still a kid. I couldn't even vote until Obama's second term or something like that, so I haven't been voting for long. But I just want him to succeed, and if that means he needs to fire some staff and get some better staff, do it, right? I don't spend my time really hating on politicians, so to speak. I get more disappointed by the actions they take while in government. So I would hope that he can just get his cabinet in order and do the people's work, right? That's all I really want him to do. Every president has troubles with this. He's getting hit with a lot more stuff than the average president. That's not all his fault. But his response has been subpar for what I expected of somebody that's been working in government for so long, right? He touted it in the election, right? I've been working with these people for 60 years, whatever it was, but you know what I mean? So disappointment, but again, I don't hate the guy. I'm not trashing the guy. I don't love the guy. It's just, his policies have made it easier for me to understand which way the market is going. So from a financial standpoint, he's actually made me a lot of money because what I priced in is that he's not going to have a solid response to inflation, just like there was not a solid response to Afghanistan or the war in Ukraine, right? Joe Biden would have won that type of event if Russia would have never invaded, but they did, right? So if you kind of go off of what politicians do and how successful they are in government, whether the competence level is there, you can kind of understand if you guys can predict the crises that are coming up, like inflation. You guys can have a better understanding, like, hey, they're not going to do well managing this. And maybe that will mean the market will come down more than everybody expects. And therefore, I should be placing more puts than buys. Or maybe I shouldn't be buying back into the market as soon as I thought I would have, right? So that's how I use it. I usually don't look at politicians as somebody I support or reject. It's just like, how can that politician's policies or lack thereof help me make money in the market? And that's kind of like what my friends might say is the bad side of me, because I usually don't care. Like, my solution in life is just to make more money, because I find pure happiness with the things I buy with money, right? I find happiness in helping my mom. I can like literally pay for my mom anything she wants. I can buy it for her, right? Buy it for her. Anytime she needs to go somewhere and I can't drive her, I can pay for an Uber, even if that Uber costs like $150 to get her to the hospital for physical therapy, right? Because I'm busy with something else, or I'm busy picking up my sister from school, something like that, whatever. The money that I make trading is good for that. On the other side, I have like a $4,000 TV over here for the personal side of stuff, where with like multiple thousands of dollars of speakers and stuff like that, that's also good stuff. But I don't think about politics in the way of helping the greater good of people. I've kind of lost respect for politicians in general to kind of do that. At least in Washington, D.C., I tend to like local politics a lot more than federal politics. And I think my reason for that is I live in Washington State, and Washington, D.C. is like way over there. So I don't really pay attention to whatever happens in D.C. We kind of have our own stuff going on over here. But for me, if I can kind of figure out how these politicians are doing their work, and that helps me make more money, that means, I have a nest egg account for my mom right now, because I'm going to be moving to Nicaragua next year. I'm going to be able to pay for my mom to visit me anytime she wants to in Nicaragua. When she visits me in Nicaragua, she's going to be able to go to one of the few dialysis clinics in the freaking entire country, because I'm paying for it out of pocket, right? I'm able to pay for my sister to visit me when I'm down there as well. I'm helping my sister go to college. That's more important to me than how Joe Biden is really managing the gas crisis, and how it's affecting everyday people. I understand it's going to affect people. I know it's bad. I've talked about that. I've shared my sympathies, but it's more important that I use that knowledge to make me more money in the market, and then I can help those around me when they need money, right? Or when they need something. So like, my mom is on a fixed income because she's disabled. She had a stroke. She gets like maybe $800, $900 from the government a month, and that's for her and my sister. So there are times where you need more than that, especially if you're spending hundreds of dollars every week to get my sister to school because she goes to private school on a scholarship, right? So when she needs extra money because gas prices have started to soar, I don't say, oh man, I'm waiting for Joe Biden to fix the problem. I just pull out my wallet, grab a stack of bills and say, hey mom, use this for gas. Don't worry about it. And she will worry about it, but then I repeat, don't worry about it, right? So, politicians, they do their stuff. I do my own stuff. I don't rely on politicians. I don't trust politicians in general, which is not the reason I'm moving out of the country, but I just see myself being much more happier when I don't have to deal with these mundane issues of like stuff going on, right? I don't lose sleep over the climate crisis. I don't lose sleep over this stuff because whatever happens is going to happen. Me recycling is not going to do much there, even though I do recycle. I even have one of those little can squashers. It's really fun. Arm workout. But yeah, kind of hope that like shows you guys my thought process and how I actually observe the market here. It's not as like rosy and everything like that. Like, my good deed, I think, is where I find passion is helping people learn how to trade. That's where I get happiness. And that's why when we talked about this earlier, I don't care about that person that's not watching my channel. For you guys that want to learn how to trade, awesome. I'm going to be here to help you guys out as much as possible. But for the guys that are following crypto rover and saying, hey, this is the bottom, and they fall for the same thing every single time, I consider that a form of Darwinism, like I said before, where people that want to learn, they'll understand when they're being fed dog doo-doo, and people, and they'll go look for somebody else to learn from. That may be me, that may be another person, that may be a book, right? Books are great. Read books, guys. They're cheap. And that's how I view it. Sorry if it seems kind of callous, but I had hope at one point. My hope was crushed, right? So I don't even worry about it anymore. I just focus on the stuff that can help the people around me, the many people around me, and you guys as well on YouTube, right? I don't have to do YouTube by any stretch of imagination. YouTube does not pay me much at all for the work I do. So, like, I've never been shy about telling you guys how much money I make on YouTube. So hold on one second here. The money I have made in the last 28 days is $877. And I have spent well over 30 hours a week on YouTube specifically in that time. So, it's not like I'm really making much money off of YouTube here. I hope that it can be an investment that grows and I can make a lot of money off in the future, right? That's kind of the goal here. But it's not like if I stopped doing YouTube tomorrow, I would be hurting financially, if that makes sense, right? But you guys understand where I'm coming from here, which is why I try to tell you guys, like, hey, for the breakouts, you had to wait for the exact moment we closed above it, and then what happened? It kind of popped up a little bit more, right? So, and I was smart earlier and said, I'll just buy it here. And eventually did break out, but you got to wait for the breakout to occur. Although this is a minute chart, so it's a little more tricky than the daily charts. Okay, sorry about that little rant, but I do hope that kind of helps you understand where I'm coming from here. It's not so much about the politicians. It's about how the politicians are going to affect the market in a way so I can have an edge over the other guy that doesn't understand how policies affect how the market's going to work. Hopefully that makes sense. And thanks for subscribing, Bo. I appreciate that a lot. What's right here? And hey, Babyfish, so I'm catching up on some things here. Guys, thank you for becoming members as well, and thanks for all the moderators helping me out today. I know it was a little bit more spam than normal. And I think Bitcoin will fill the CME gap on this 19K before this wave is over. If the wave is going to be lasting more than a few days, I think you could be right there. I want to see what happens to the Federal Reserve first, and I want to see how they really talk about how much they want to raise interest rates for this meeting and the next meeting as well. But 19,000 is not out of the question this week at all. It is not out of the question here, guys. Not out of the question. Babyfish is a very good shorter. Listen to him. He's really smart. And hey, teaser, lowest anything has been since I started. Yeah, guys, it's been really fun there. And hey, teaser, Mike, gonna hit that milli next bull run, rip to slow chat. I know, right? What's right here? When can you not find tonic or tectonic? It's on crypto.com. I do not know what those are, but I would say, what do you call? I would say, oh, hold on. See. Oh, I don't know exactly about tonic or tectonic. Sorry. I don't have a problem with Joe, but I do blame him for the oil and gas fiasco. Yeah, there you go. We're all going to have our varying opinions on him, but I only care about it enough to make me money. That's why I told you guys normally I don't really care about how much gas costs, because I just put the card in there and I get like 5% back on gas rewards, whatever it is. But I did notice today I filled up gas yesterday. It was $77, and then it made me remember, because we're talking about gas a lot here. Last year I was paying $40 for the developer tank. Much different gas prices now for sure. And there we go. Let's see. And what's right here? And hey, Joe, you lost 25K today? Dude, I am sorry. It is definitely a painful market right now. My older brother and I talked about his 401k. He says he has about 8K into it and on safe mode. He says it hasn't moved much all this year. Any ideas of what his managers are buying? I have no idea. It could be safe bonds and stuff like that. A responsible manager would not be putting money into this market right now. They'd be patiently just putting in bonds or those high dividend stocks that can pay dividends over time. But even those dividend plays here, if we were going over to Finviz screener, what is that? What is that? I might have lost it, I guess, but there should be a high dividend growth stock in here. Oh, undervalued dividend growth. Here you go. Here's one of them. So you look at these charts here, even dividends. You got OVV. This one's doing pretty good. That's oil. Over here, you got a Caterpillar down a little bit as well. Roast coming down here. Now the more the down ones I'm looking for. I was surprised with the oil stock at first. But yeah, dividend plays. But even the dividend plays have been getting hit pretty hard here. I would say that what I'd be looking for personally is just to be putting into stocks and bonds pretty much, or notes, or not a CD or anything like that, but just, some very not volatile moves here. And they might be trying to slowly move his money into the stock market as they feel it's bottoming out, but bit by bit by bit, because you don't want to freak out your clients by making them lose money. So, so those people that have retired or, retired, their money is much more out of the stock market, more in, just normal bonds and safe money, because they want to protect them from the volatility of the market once they're kind of older, right? Because you don't want to have as much risk now that you're like, older. Yeah. So, but the average investor out there who's, doesn't really manage their 401k, or they just do it through the company and just buy it random stuff, those people who have more risk, they've been losing like maybe 30 to 40% of their entire 401k is gone. Right? And so now, normally it's not too big of a deal because the market will come back up, and that's because you're younger and you can kind of weather these movements here. However, it will take a while before you end up making that money back, and that kind of freaks people out because you've been working out for weeks or years and years at this company. You've been putting all that money into the 401k, and then all of a sudden, boom, a lot of it just got wiped out because of the market. It's unfortunate how that stuff works out, but yeah, you get what I'm saying. And hey, Bideford, hey, thank you very much for upgrading to the Diamond membership. I really do appreciate that, Bideford, very, very, very much. And let me know if you have any questions, like always. And guys, just so you guys know, I have 3 membership plans: $1.99, $4.99, $24.99. If you guys get the $1.91, I answer you guys' questions in the stream. That's pretty much the big point there. Just because I get overwhelmed by so many comments sometimes. And hey, DeFi, we broke it. I know, it's nice. Now we're coming back down here a little bit, though. We got to see if we can find some support. Because either way, so if you're day trading here and you're buying a breakout with this small of a consolidation, you're normally going to buy and then short at the first level of resistance, which in this case was actually the 20, but probably the 50 here on the 50-minute chart. And then from there, you're going to be out of the trade because it's a scalp, pretty much. You'd be waiting for this one to occur later on for the other move. But this is more of, I don't know how to explain this one to you in a better way. This is a much shorter little pattern here, and it's usually half of a pattern that turns into another type of pennant. I don't exactly know what this term is called, but it's like a halfway point in between a lot of different plays here. I gotta figure out what that is called, but I think you guys get my point. So here, let me show you guys this very fast. I don't like doing this too much on this chart because the 24-hour people see this, but they're not trading off of this chart right now because Bitcoin's already gone down quite a bit. They would have been buying off of the breakout above the 20 moving average here, which would have been a little bit more rocky than expected. But here we go. And we can adjust it there. But yeah, if you wanted to scalp, that's how I'd be doing it. But when I scalp, it'd be like a 50x leverage, Bitcoin, $1,000 bet, so to speak. And then from here, Bitcoin goes up, Bitcoin goes up to the blue line here. So let me just do it right here. I only made 1.2% profits, let's just say 1%. So that means it goes up 1% times the 50x leverage. That with $1,000 bet, that means I would make $500 in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15-ish minutes. And probably sell right here as it gets rejected before, because it's a slow candle. That's a pattern. And the next one, it drops back down. That's how you would trade it in general. But that's more of a scalp, right? For this one, it's a little different because we actually haven't even tested out this low here, because we have this really shallow little point to point here, which isn't normally as good. Normally, you would want to have something like oh, there's no magnet on my chart right now. Something like that, right? But right now, that'd be leaving out the actual bottom of when this pattern actually started, which would make it a little bit more difficult, which is why I have it still here, if that makes sense. But yeah. But let me get rid of this right now. I don't want to, we'll just keep it on there for now. But nobody's really watching other streams, so it should be fine. Okay. But yeah. Hopefully that helps you out there. Normally you guys wouldn't be trading this too much on for a swing. Like, you wouldn't be basing a multi-day trade off of this. This would be a trade you're in here for maybe at most an hour on average, because you just want to take some profit and get out of there. And if you guys didn't want to trade with leverage because it can be more risky, you guys wouldn't be really risking that too much going forward. What you'd be doing is you'd be buying in general around this area here. Here's a forward chart. You'd be buying right here because this is the 200 weekly moving average right down here. We also have the Fibonacci level right down here. You'd be buying right around this level, and then you'd be holding it for anywhere from 12 hours to 5 days, hoping for a nice rebound here. But because of the news that we know about is coming on Wednesday, then you might be looking to just hold it for up to 24 to 36 hours until that event actually happens, right? And so that's how you'd play this coming down here. But we've known about this Fibonacci support for a long time, and we've also known about the 200 weekly moving average for months here. And Let me see if I can find out the other one here. We've also known about the Ganfan levels here, and we know about this Ganfan level here, which we break down below all the time. We break down below these Ganfan levels quite a bit, but let me just go over here. But on the weekly chart, normally, there we go. So normally we manage to hold them, but throughout the week we come below them, but at the end of the week we normally bounce, right? We're going to be hoping that at the end of the week we bounce. That's the hope here. Again, bad news and everything going on around, but as far as a short-term trade to ride that wave just from here to here or here to here, that's the goal here. If you're going to be making this trade right now, if you're looking to make a quick buck on the reversal, because the majority of the money here, again, is going to be made if you just open up a short and you just leave it. That's why I opened up the BitGet one here a while ago. If it opens up here, I opened this up like a week ago just to explain to you guys, if you guys just open up like a 2x short position, it'll make you more money than you think. And this example right here, it's currently up 21.28% here. I only put like $1 into it, so don't, it's not a lot. I just wanted to make the point here that, or $3 into it, excuse me, that I only want, whatever it was, I only wanted to make the point that if you just go with the market, which is a bear market, and you just open up a short like you would a long on a bull market, you guys can make some easy money that's more reliable. And that's why I joked around with Rob from Investment and what's his channel? Digital Asset News. A few days ago, he tweeted that let's look at my portfolio and everything was down. And I made a little wisecrack at him saying, hey, if you're shorting, everything is green. Right? And you can see how I just opened up the short right here just to give you guys an idea, because we opened a short right here. It popped up. It was negative for a little bit of time, but what are we in? A bear market. So eventually this pattern right here is going to be broken. And look, it did break down, right? This is the right pattern. This is something else. The pattern really was this right here, this little pennant right here. This Bitcoin, this is a different pattern here. I don't know what the heck is this. But yeah, you get my point in general. All right, so you gotta base your trades off of the current market conditions and those levels of support. That's why we have a Ganfan level of support right here. We have a Fibonacci level of support on the other one. We have the 200 weekly moving averages support right here. So it's worth a bounce. I'm not saying this is the bottom, but it's at least worth a bounce or a cool off period in time. And the thing right now is, now that the NASDAQ, the SPY, and the Dow are all closed, they can't drag us down like they just were a few minutes ago into the close down here. They were, to me right here, they were dragging us down here a little bit. And now we can see if we can have another breakout or what's going on, or Bitcoin can take a breather without the worry of getting dragged down by the traditional market system, which Bitcoin has become, unfortunately, more correlated with over the past few months, I guess you would say, at this point in time. Okay, let's get this back over here to the 1 minute chart. Kind of watch this out now. And then, of course, what did I just say? We'd have to adjust this one going forward as well. So let's move this one over here. And let's see what happens to the next breakout. Right? The shorter the consolidation, the shorter the move you could be expecting breaking out there. But just time it up in a different way, right? Because if you want a bigger swing trade, you would still be okay to buy right now. But instead of having a stop loss from like that breakout point right here to like right here, like a 0.9% stop loss, or like a small stop loss. Now your stop loss would be from here to the lows over here, which would be about a 3.79% stop loss, right? So if I was trading with 50x leverage on that one, which I wouldn't be because it's a longer term play, I'd be risking 100 and almost 200% loss for if I made that trade with leverage. So which is why I would maybe do like a 5x or a 10x position, probably a 10x position. So I'd be willing to lose 37.9% on that trade, but hoping that it breaks it over time and it continues moving up in the grand scheme of things, maybe back up here to this Ganfan level right here to 24,500. And then, if I bought right here, that'd be upwards of 4%. And that means with a 10x leverage, I'd be making about 40% right there. Now, preferably you would want to buy down here to make that work, because then you don't have to have such a large stop loss. But if you missed it, your risk changes depending on where the current price is of the market, right? And that's why we talked about the same thing happening a few weeks ago or last week on the pennant that we were trading, right? You want to buy, have a 1% stop loss is the best time you can buy. It zoomed up like 4 or 5%, then it eventually came back down. But within that 4 or 5%, there was profit to be made there. As long as you guys didn't hold too long. That's the worry. People like to hold on too long on a long position in a bear market. it can burn you hard. It can burn you hard. Okay. There we go. Let's see. I will stick to the 5 ISO complaint coins. 1 minute went burr. They did. Let's see. And hey, man, I am very excited to see how many people got liquidated today. We won't know until I think 5:30 or something for me, because I usually just go off of Whale Trades tweets. I want to see how many people got liquidated there. Let me do one thing over here very fast, everybody. Let me move something around. Where we at? There we go. Okay. And what are you guys talking about here? And hey, these 19K is basically the monthly 200 MA, and looking back to this economy, I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, no, it makes sense. The economy is really in a trashy position right now. It's just bad. But you know my thoughts on that. And hey, Pinto, like Wingstop, good dividend, but has been taking a big hit. Yeah, at that point, is the dividend worth taking the hit? That's the big thing here. There are a lot of stocks out there that have been doing fine, and if you guys want to look at those stocks, here's an easy way to find a stock that's been doing okay. I have a link down from Finviz. Finviz is free. You do not have to pay for it. I would just make an account using my link. I don't get paid for it again. But it's just so you can save the presets here. If you guys wanted to do this, all you guys gotta do is go to all. Okay. You would go to performance. You want to do the month is up. Just do month up. Month up. Performance 2. And let's just see how that works out first. We have 5,000 stocks that are still up for the month. Okay. That's a little too picky. We want to do week up now. Now we only have 1,600 stocks. Okay. So week up, and let's do year to date up. Okay, now we're down to 577. We want to say it's above, actually let's just do above the 50 SMA. Now we're down to 430. Let's make sure it's above the 200 SMA. Price above the 200 SMA. Now we're down to 401. Okay, this may seem like a lot of stocks, but you're going to be browsing these really fast. And let's see. These are the stocks that have been moving up more. Okay, I'd probably have to go over here, so let me do some more specific stuff. Market cap, you want to do plus mid, so over 2 billion. Country, preferably United States, because the world's in a freaking fire. What is that? Optionable, shortable, you want it to be optionable and shortable. You'd want to have average volume being over 500K. Sorry, I thought it was going to be easier, than I forgot how much work I normally put into this type of stuff when I do my videos for you guys. Relative volume, we don't care about that for now. But there we go. Price, we typically would want it to be over $50, but that's just me. There we go. And that takes us down to 18 stocks. Okay, sorry. That's the stuff I was forgetting to really nail down the stuff. We got Arch Thermal Coal. Coal's going up. BWXT, it's Aerospace and Defense Technologies. This one's going up. CV, it's gas and oil. Dino, gas and oil. 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 Gas and oil, gas and oil, gas and oil, and gas and oil, 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 and gas and oil. Oh no, medical devices. Yeah, Shockwave Medical. Had a pretty nasty move this one, but it looks like it's having a little bit more of a rebound. And there you go. If you want to put your money somewhere to be safe, gas and oil. But okay, we've been talking about gas and oil for months now, so you guys know I have some funds up in there, but it's not like I have a large position in my portfolio. I just want to be making money at least a little bit, have a little bit of exposure to the market. So, gas and oil. And if you, okay, I lost it. Well, you guys don't need to have that information there. You guys can always watch this later on, but it's gas and oil. And if you guys ever want to get my presets, I will remind you guys, I have somewhere in here. There you go. If you guys go to my main channel, 22 most profitable Finviz screener settings for stock markets. I encourage you guys to watch this, but if you guys can, please just Google or just go to YouTube and say like, oh no, you don't have to do that. But if you type up Finviz, is my point. If you guys don't want to look for it there, If you just type in Finviz, it should be somewhere around here. And if you scroll down, it helps me out in the search results in case you guys want to do that. But that's only if you guys normally use search. But yeah, so it'll show up there. All right. There we go there. There we go there. There we go there. Let's get rid of Finviz as well. But that's usually an easy way to figure out what's doing well in this market conditions. You could change up that. So maybe you don't want to do the $50 and above price. You can maybe it's above $10. That may open you up to more different coins or some stocks here. But that's usually a good way to kind of go through it in Finviz. Hope that helped you guys out a little bit. And hey, Bideford, thank you very much for all the effort you put into educating everyone, no matter who they are. Upgrading to Diamond is the smartest investment I can personally make of my future. Who's next? Yeah, I appreciate that, Bideford, very, very much. And hey, Teaser, yep, my brother said his coworker went from 60K to 38K. Highest daily volume on Bitcoin since May 11th, 2021. Yeah, it's that Celsius stuff for the stock market. Yeah, we've talked about that. It's really bad right now, and it's really realistic how bad everything's gotten. I have a friend. I won't say his name, but he uses Acorn, the Acorns app, and he has high risk to the market on it because he wanted to make a lot of money. It's crashed considerably since he got into it, and he withdrew all of his money out of Acorns because he was so ticked off about it. And I think Acorns has actually been sending emails out saying, hey, we know the market volatility is bad, but don't sell because you got to hold your money for the long term. And I think people are getting rid of those apps like that are like promising long-term gains, but they're not really, people are freaking out because they lost money, of course. And they don't want to keep on losing money. They want to sell before it gets too bad, which at this point, it could definitely get worse. So can't blame them at that point. And thank you again, Bideford, for joining the Diamond level. Hope you enjoyed those videos we've been talking about the past few days. Gosh, it's going to be interesting. I'm probably going to have to make a few more videos here later tomorrow about all the Diamond members and Sapphire members out there too. Wingstop has a stock? Yes, they do, Teaser. I don't even eat at Wingstop. I haven't eaten them since before COVID, but I think they had pretty good wings. Or fries, maybe. I don't think they were soggy last time I checked. Let's see. And hey, CS Thoughts. No, people say Bitcoin is a hedge against inflation. I haven't seen any evidence to support that at all. I have not seen any evidence of that. The people keep on saying it, but I don't see it. I really don't see it here. The way it would work like that is if you're just holding for the long term, sure, but then so is the regular stock market is a hedge against inflation if you think about it, because it's going more up per year than inflation is. Which normally it's like at 2%. So I don't think Bitcoin be the massive hedge against inflation that everybody is claiming on the larger people that in the world of crypto. I don't see it like that personally. And hey, CA slots would be a good price for long entry. Depends on how long you would be wanting to long. Right now, if you wanted to have a short stop loss, you could be buying now and probably have a 4 to 5% stop loss in your trade, because we do have the 200 weekly moving average as support, and we also have the Fibonacci level here as support. On the other hand, if you're thinking about the real bottom as how far we might go if the economy gets much worse, especially after the Fed meeting this Wednesday, anywhere from $14,000 to $16,000 would be the next good buying zone there. Unfortunately, that's how far we might be able to go, and that would really crush altcoins even more here. So that's how I see how everything else could really work out here. Oh, I thought the data wouldn't come out till Thursday. Still loading. Sorry, bro. Oh, no worries, Matt. No, yeah, the data comes out 2:30 Eastern time on Wednesday. Here, if you ever want to know exactly when it is, just say Fed meeting calendar. Oh, yeah, here you go. And it should say the Fed meeting and calendars information, or usually you will see some type of article. And if you read the article, which I recommend, Wall Street, Fox Business, CNBC, they're usually pretty good. You read one of these articles, and it'll usually tell you the exact time that the information is coming out as well. But I like to just go here. It's nice and quick. All right, and you can see June 14th to 15th, and that's how you work it right there. And it's usually the same time every single time, which is 2:30 p.m. Eastern time. So if you really wanted to get the exact time of it, usually you could just go to CNBC and they'll tell you right then on air. There's like, oh yeah, it comes out later today at 2:30. Get ready to, they're trying to hype you up to come back and watch it later on for ratings. What is that? There you go. And then we just go down here a little bit. There you go. First sentence. This week ahead may all come down to what Federal Reserve Chair Jerome Powell has to say at 2:30 p.m. Eastern Time Wednesday. All right? because they want you to tune in at 2:30 p.m. Eastern Time Wednesday to kind of see what's going on. And guess what? We are going to be tuning in 2:30 Eastern Time on Wednesday here. And hey, Jan Damari, can I buy now with 30x as my liquid price, 18K? I don't think it will go to 18K. You can just have a backup plan if we do take that dip. Just have a backup plan if we do take the dip. But yeah, you can make that leverage long if you want to, like any other trade. Just have a plan in case it decides to go down. Don't lose the entire money if it hits you. You know, have a stop loss basically. Just have a stop loss. Not financial advice because I don't do that. You know, but still, I'd recommend having some type of plan in place before you make the trade. And so, where you want to buy, where you want to sell, where's your stop loss at, your price targets, all that good stuff. Scale out targets as well. How much margin you're going to need in that count. You want to have a pretty good plan for that one if you're going to be doing a large leverage play at that with a sizable amount of capital. Let's see. And hey, Jose, you have a really good rest of your day as well, my man. I appreciate that. Uh, And hey, teaser, yeah, be careful with those fib levels on the SPY. I know the one you're talking about, 349. What I had to do to kind of psych myself out of that was I had to go over here to the SPY. And I've started going over to the monthly charts for SPY to try to get a little bit more of a context of what's going on here. Because what I've tried to do is go over here and do the lows from 2008 financial crisis. And you can see that one's right here at 300. I think if things got really bad, I mean we could, but like I don't see the market losing that much capital here. But what I was doing is I was messing around with each Fibonacci level and trying to move them up a little bit because this one over here is at 320, and that one's really bad because you just talked about which one are you talking about here? 349. Yeah, this next one over here is 320, and I think that's still a possibility here. I want to see if we can hold above the 50-month moving average. Again, .com bubbles, just like the 200 weekly, it doesn't work out too well for us. But we'll see. And then, let me just move this around a little bit so you guys can see what I'm talking about. .com bubble over here. That one actually is at 325. Bubble over here. This one's at 342. And as I move this around a little bit, I know even the longer ones over here, 314. You know, I'm sorry, I was kind of talking in my head as I was doing that. But I could see a good solid support level over here of a box of buying, kind of like, somewhere around there. I think after the end of all this is as far as we're going to be going. Maybe as a low of $300. That's an extreme to me, but can go down that low. And then from there, we eventually start rallying back up here. And that just means we're giving up just a portion of the gains we received after COVID when all that money was injected into the economy. We just get a portion. We just take a portion of that out, and I think we can consolidate and then move up. Now this is a massive swing here, guys. This is it's like 14% move within this kind of box here. However, I don't think we're going to go down much below that here. Again, unless stuff gets really, really bad, and that's worse. That's worse than anything I'm expecting to happen right now. I'm expecting bad stuff to happen that would maybe make us move down below that 200 weekly moving average, but not really destroy us from the monthly perspective because we're still well above the 200 weekly moving average here. This is not the weekly moving average. What is this? No, this is a SPY moving average. This isn't that NASDAQ. Never mind. But yeah, so that's what I'm looking at right now. If this S&P goes down below its 200, it's not the end of the world here. We've done it before. We done it during COVID. We tapped on it back over here in 2010 or 2018. Wasn't bad. Over here, it was bad. Over here, it was bad. And over here, it wasn't bad. Over here, it wasn't bad. It was just COVID. So, I'm not using this 200 weekly moving average the same I was using the NASDAQ off at. Okay. Bring it back over here. Let the consolidation continue. I mean, I guess we do got an ascending triangle here. Yeah. Typically, we continue out of that. How would that work? Yeah. Typically, we would break out of that, I believe. We'll have to wait and see. Hopefully, some type of big boy can come up in here, though, and push us up. And hey, Laura Scotcher, how low Dogecoin can go if Bitcoin crashed 6K? Oh, probably around 4 cents. Probably around 4 cents, or maybe a little bit below that. But I think 4 cents is a pretty good bottom for Dogecoin, in my opinion. Here. And hey, Pavon, you're worried that your alts may never rise up. There are some altcoins that will never go back up to all-time highs again. They will just kind of flutter out. The key here is if you are buying altcoins right now, you have to be doing more of a buckshot approach. And being even within that buckshot approach, you're choosing the coins that have some type of utility. One of the coins, like I've been telling you guys about over the past few weeks, is the easy coins to choose are coins that belong to exchanges, right? This could be the Voyager coin, the Coup coin, the BNB, BGB, all those types of coins. Those belong to exchanges, and those exchanges will usually do well in the long term. Now, there are things that happen like Celsius and stuff like that, but the majority of those coins are still doing very, very well out there in the market, like a BNB, a Coup coin, a BGB, relative to where they were last year. They're still pretty much doing okay. Not doing great, but usually they're pretty strong because once the bull market starts and people start flooding back into these markets, they are going to purchase those coins so they can get those 20% discounts on the for the leverage trades. Okay, that's how it works out. And it works out very, very well. Now, other coins you can look at here are like coins like STMX. It has utility. It's down 13%. I bought some today, and I've still been buying this up quite a bit. But it only has a $65 million market cap, a very, very tiny market cap. But it has utility, right? The easiest way to earn crypto, just shop and earn crypto cash back. Who said crypto had to be hard, right? So this is like you earn crypto passively by just spending money, and that's really nice because that means a company may be more inclined to partner up with them. And what I was kind of hope that these people can do is, how there's the website Honey and the free browser extension. Yeah, there you go. So you get deals and everything like this. I want to see something like this for crypto specifically. And I think STMX is on the way to do something like that. And I'd be very happy if they're able to, on this next big crypto revolution that comes with the technology side of things in Web3, if they can kind of integrate with a lot of websites and say, hey, and cookies, whatever, maybe, hey, you want to partner with us, and if your person buys anything, you get instead of getting 4% cash back, you get 4% Bitcoin back or 4% of STMX back. I could really be liking that a lot, especially as STMX will most likely, in my opinion, reach $1 billion over the next cycle here. That's the hope, at least for me. So we'll see. But again, if you want to see what I do to find my coins for the low market cap ones, again, I show you guys this every now and again, but you go over to filters, you type in plus one more filter, you go to price. I normally want it to be under a penny, so 0.01, apply filter. Then you go to market cap, and you want it to be under 500 million. You guys can go to under you guys can go under 1 billion. That works out too. I just want to be a little more picky. Apply filter, show results, and there you go. Very, very cheap coins that have a very low market cap. And my goal is that maybe one of these coins would most likely reach a penny or $1 one day. And I would hope that they also can get back onto get on an exchange like Robinhood or something. Get on an exchange like Robinhood, like that. And then with the exposure that they would get from a major exchange, they can really go parabolic in the future. But I'm really hoping that just one of these coins could get on Robinhood, and that would really make my year. Because the only reason I bought Dogecoin was because it was on Robinhood and it had a low market cap and a cheap price. And I understand the psychology of new investors who usually will go on these new types of coins thinking they will always go to the moon, they will never go down. It can easily be pumped. I will say, though, Dogecoin went way above my expectations. I didn't expect it to become a phenomenon like that. But it still worked out how I kind of planned because of how cheap it was, how it was on a great exchange or, on an exchange and so forth there. So you can look at AMP, HOT, NFT, Siacoin, Dogecoin, Mars, Digibyte, and you're not just going to buy these coins. You want to go over here and you want to put it into like a meme category or an actual utility category. You're going to be putting more money behind utility, but you're also going to have some fun with the YOLOs because the YOLOs usually make more money. But in the YOLO system, there's a lot of coins lose money, and only one or two coins makes you a lot of money. On the utility, most of these coins are making you money, just not at the same percentage as the one or two coins that really make you a lot of money here, right? So on the meme side, so that's kind of the goal here, and you still have plenty of time. It's not like we're going to be booming back to $50,000 anytime soon. No. you still have plenty of time, guys, to work out a plan for yourself, and you can see any coin you want to. There are plenty of them here, right? I even got some Spell token myself. I got some STMX right here. I got some Verge a few days ago. I don't got Jasmine coin, but I'm thinking about it because people keep on asking me about it for some reason. Safe Moon's a no. Starlink, I got Starlink here. And again, these are like $20 to $200 investments. So not like a lot of money I'm tossing into these coins. For you guys probably don't want to be putting $200 into these coins because a lot could fail. But $5, $20, $10, yeah, they can go a long way. I got UFO Gaming over here as well. I got Student Coin here. I got Red Coin now. Just want to see what that does in the next cycle. Not like I put like $20 into it. I got Map Protocol just because it has protocol in the name. It was more of a meme thing for me. Anything else here? Carrot Oak, I got that one. Shiro, I got Shiro because I think Ryan told me about it a while ago. I want to see how it performs. So, I'm always just looking at this type of stuff and kind of looking back out because you can see over the past few days, everything has crashed. But you see, year to date, Quark chain is only down 55% while everything else is about 80 to 90% down year to date, right? You see, Ensure DeFi is only down 62% year to date, although today it's down 30%, which is kind of crazy. So, you gotta watch this stuff pretty closely here. However, you have a lot of coins to look at, and you get to the 10 million, then you get to 9 million, keep on going down, you see what you can find. And whenever I find something I like a hamster coin, I go down, I look it up, I open up the website, and I see what they're trying to do. Do you want financial freedom not be affected by negativity caused by market fluctuations? Be part of the community? And not be affected by the negativity caused by market fluctuations? Questionable. However, let's just say that wasn't the case. You go down, you see they have something profitable, you see they have something here. So this to me would be a complete meme token. I don't see any of this. Oh wait, should I do this? Mike, channel link. Hold on, guys. We're gonna do this. I want to be an influencer, guys. It's been my dream since I was a kid. Channel. Okay. Got 58K. I demand. All right, let's go. So one. Oh, I can't do commas? Oh, okay. 100,000, 10,000, 100,000. 1 million? I think $1 million is a fair assessment of my time here. Get a reward now. It's larger than maximum allowed. Oh, geez, heartless. Okay, well, let's go to $10,000 then. A reward. 10,000 bucks, guys, come my way thanks to Hamster Coin. Yeah. Okay. In reality, I just gave them tons of free exposure that they probably didn't need or deserve. However, you look at it, you're like, okay, this is a meme coin, and I would never buy that coin. But, if I wanted to buy it, I would go down here and I would say, well, where can I buy this at? Well, Hotbit, LA Token, PancakeSwap, Probit, and Mex. That's where I could buy the coin, okay? And if you have access to those, you might want to buy it. If you don't have access to them, there's not really a reason to be opening up a new exchange account unless you really want that specific coin. The exchanges that I would recommend you guys have are Binance US, BitGet, KuCoin, FIMX, and FTX if you have the capital for FTX, okay? So those are usually the exchanges that I will buy all of my coins off of. If I can find them there, I am happy. If I cannot find them on those exchanges, I will not open up another exchange. And I don't like to swap too much because usually, well, gas fees are probably cheaper now than they've ever been, but usually gas fees are pretty darn insane, and I don't like wasting money paying for gas fees to buy a coin that may or may not go up a lot in the future, right? But yeah, yeah, and so there you go. That's my idea there. I turned off all the filters here. I need to save these filters and stuff like that. But that's the point here going forward, guys. Let's see. I kind of want some wings too. I haven't had wings in forever. And hey, day trading, sell will be liquidated at 22,500. We go lower to 18K, I think. That'd be interesting to see. That means the most likely thing that would happen there is that we would most likely crash Well, before Wednesday or Wednesday and before, because shorts right now, I think shorts are targeting specifically sell that we just talked about, but Michael Saylor as well. So we'll have to see exactly when this comes. I'm hoping we can find a little bit of a bottom here, but it really is going to depend on. Hopefully it's going to depend a little bit on the Nasdaq tomorrow, because if the stock market continues to drop like a rock tomorrow, we're going to keep on dropping well before Jerome Powell speaks on Wednesday. So that'll be fun. But just so you guys know, I will be streaming a lot more this week. Bear with me on that one, because I will. I'm just going to stream when I feel like it, but usually when there's a larger move happening in the market here, okay? So the normal time I stream is 6 p.m. Pacific time. I'm going to be streaming at that specific time as well, but I want you guys to know, as big moves happen, if you guys hop on YouTube, you guys should hopefully be able to see me somewhere up on your descriptions page, and you guys will be able to see me, right? Because YouTube tells me how many impressions I get. You guys will like this here in a second here. So if I go over to my YouTube channel and I go over to content, how do I do this? They updated everything here. No, I gotta go content, live. I can see my live video right here. Analytics, there we go. And then I go to reach, and then I go to see more, and I go to traffic source. I can see live while I'm with you guys who's getting the impressions. So right now, search results are going up a little bit, by a little bit kind of stagnated out a little bit now because the crash isn't currently happening, so not many people are searching for Bitcoin crash. The green line here represents browse features, so when you guys open up YouTube and you click on one of these, this is browse features. This is how the majority of you guys find me. And then below that here, that's usually how much. And the little purpley line here, that's suggested. So that's when you guys click on a video like mine. If I can pause it before you guys hear me talk, there we go. All the videos that come down below, those are suggested videos. So that YouTube will tell me how you guys are finding my content. So I appreciate you guys for, clicking on those links when you guys see them here and kind of hopping on, right? Appreciate that. But, YouTube is a crazy little beast here. Let's see. And hey, Crypto Crow. Yeah, Redcoin was really, really good back in the day, but it really did not run up much during this last bull market. I saw that. I wasn't invested until just more recently. So I'm going to give it a go just because people keep on telling me about it. And I just want to say, yes, I own that was like $50 worth of Redcoin, I think it was. Yeah, I own a tiny amount. I want to see how that works. And hey, Who Johnson, Hamster Coin just dumped. Yeah, I know, right? That's what we're looking at it today. Man, yeah, it's just, it's fun. I don't know why my question disappears on chat. Hey, Ken, if your question disappears on chat, let me know. I'm not entirely sure what it is. Or better yet, Ken, let me do this. It might be because I have a whole bunch of banned words on here to try to help me with spammers. But to be frank, they're not helping me out with spammers. There's been so many spammers, guys. It's been absolutely insane. Let me go to community here. You can see all the spam words I have here. There's literally thousands of words. 1,630 more words are banned on this channel. I'll just delete them all. Let me see if that works. Because it wasn't just you. It was somebody else that had the same problem also. And I do want to make sure that you guys are able to ask questions since you guys are members. The other person was Rybread. That's who it was. Rybread had a question earlier. And I wonder if, I don't think it was because, it's a simple technical analysis question. But I'll delete all those words and see what happens there. See if that helps out. But I don't really know why that's happening because I see it happening more and more and more. I will let the people I know that work at YouTube know that it's happening because I do think it's happening more and more over the past few weeks especially. Let's see. Hey, day trading. Yeah, Michael Taylor, they're going to be targeting him hard. Guys, us as individuals always like seeing people fail when they're at the top. I don't know why it is, but I think we all laughed at Do Kwon when he lost all of his money after doing that really nasty thing with Luna, right? I think a lot of people will laugh at Michael Saylor again if he loses a whole bunch of money on his Bitcoin liquidates, right? Because remember, back just last year, everybody was doing interviews with Michael saying, "Oh my God, this guy's the future. Oh my God, he knows what he's doing. He's buying Bitcoin because he knows it won't go down." And and you have like humble old me over here saying, "Bitcoin usually follows that cycle where we crash afterwards. I hope you guys know that, right?" But later on, how will the market look at him once he's lost a lot of money? He will not be poor. He will just not have nearly as much money as he had. A lot of his net worth will just vanish, which will be interesting to see because a lot of that net worth is tied up. Net worth is tied up in the company, not him. Just like how Cathie Woods was on top of the world during COVID boom, right? Now Cathie Woods she's lost a lot of money in her portfolio. So here, all right. So she's in Zoom, Tesla, Roku, Twilio, Square, Unipath. So let's just go to Zoom very fast. The first one on the list. And let's go over here to FinViz. Since 2021. Okay. Now, let's go back over here. Tesla. Right? She bought so heavily into these, especially the telehealth ones. I don't know exactly what telehealth is in here. Coinbase, we know where that's at right now, in the gutter with Bitcoin. DraftKings, actually, how has DraftKings been doing? I actually haven't seen that too much. DNKG, right? So, can I just type in ARC? Will that give me a good look at what her fintech innovation? Let's just go to fintech. I think fintech is probably the best one here. You can see how it's basically followed that same pattern here, and better to go actually to the weekly charts here. During COVID, it was easy money. Anybody could make money during COVID. Anybody could have made money if you just bought and freaking held or traded any breakout out there. That's why I was giving you guys breakouts every freaking willy-nilly, right? And that's why I've only been giving you guys calls every now and again, or telling you about MU puts a couple days ago. But that's because I was confident that MU was breaking down to the support section. But you can see it if you bought it last year during COVID, you're actually at a loss now. Her ETF is lower now than the COVID lows, right? So, kind of bringing that back to Michael Saylor here, people do tend to lose interest as you are no longer the top dog. There will be a new top dog. That person will get all the interviews, and then it'll kind of work its way over and over and over again. But I want to see how it works out because here, let me see. That's Arc FinTech though. That's a little bit more aggressive. Genomic Revolution, not at lows from not lower than last year. Arc Innovation ETF. This is the standard one. Not lower than $31, but it's at 36. It's pretty darn close, right? Arc or Corp, the actual corporation, $8. This much does not have much volume here. What's the volume here? Average volume 500, really? And it looks like that? That's nasty. But yeah, so you get what I'm trying to say here, right? You get what I'm trying to say. There'll be another big crypto guy next cycle. And he'll be doing all the interviews, looking all suave and stuff like that. Let's just hope they understand technical analysis this time, and they don't buy while Bitcoin's at all-time highs like a freaking maniac. They buy only when Bitcoin is at the low point of the cycle, right? Like, for example, Micro Saylor 5 days ago, I think, bought more Bitcoin. Or it's either he bought more Bitcoin or he took out a loan to buy more Bitcoin. I'm not entirely sure. But, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He happened to maybe buy more crypto, at least take a loan out to buy more crypto 5 days ago, which was the day before the crash. Anybody could have told you guys, hey, watch out. This is a continuation pattern. We're going to continue falling down here, right? And we're also going to break down both again for a level, etc., etc., etc. Not going to do too much flashy there, but you get my point. Okay. Back over here to consolidation time. And hey, Ken, thank you very much for the super chat, man. I'll try one more time. Can you look at Colt White Pages? It's a coin on Bitget. Yes, I can. I appreciate it. It did not work. Yeah, I don't know what's going on there. I will let you know if I hear anything from the market here or from YouTube employees. I don't know what's going on because you're not the only person, Ken. You're not the only person. Look at Colt White Pages. It's a coin on Bitget. down 14% today. Oh, a very low market cap. So this is something like high risk, but you guys will only be tossing a little bit of money into it, and it can pan out really well, especially on these exchanges. Now, and hey, Monica, I saw your message as well. I don't know what it is. Monica just messaged me on YouTube as well, and I can't see it. I'll ask about it today, guys. Monica, if you're watching, I see your comment that I got a notification of it. If you have a question, ask me there as well, and I'll try to help you out as well. And that's only for members right now because they're the ones who pay for it. Okay, but you said specifically white paper here. Let's make sure Bitcoin's not doing anything crazy, having a little bit of a mini reversal here. Oh, there you go. Oh, you just wanted to see the white paper, didn't you? Oh, that's fine. We can do this too. I do. All right. Um, the purpose of cult is to empower and fund those building and contributing towards our decentralized future. Our society is built on. Okay, I'm not gonna try to read that. Never mind. Freaking me out a little bit. I know you just zoom in here and it keeps on doing it. Yeah. Okay. I get it. I get it. It freaks me out though. Facts. Where's the white paper? All right. Let's see. Cult Dow seems to fast forward the collapse of the global economic order to fund the revolutionaries seeking the same goal. The top 50 cult stakers are the guardians. These guardians can submit proposals to the Dow, but they cannot influence the vote. These votes can be made by cult stakers who are not guardians. Votes passed based on the token share vote, yes versus no. Fight against centralization. Further the cause of decentralization. Directly benefit a noble cause. I would invest in this just because I could see people liking it and having fun with it. I can't actually see the white paper for some reason on there, but I think I would toss in $20 just to have some fun with it. I do think eventually, if they ever achieved any semblance of power, some type of government across the world would try to crush them, and they'd be very easily just quash them like a bug. But I like the way they kind of talk about stuff, so I would enjoy putting some money behind that for a long term play. If it's on BitGate, I'll toss $20 at it and have some fun with it. But that's about it for that one. I would treat it as a meme stock, not too much utility there, unless the white paper says something otherwise. But yeah, I would have fun with that coin, not so much going all in on it, so to speak, like a coin with a lot of utility going forward. Oh man. And thanks, Caesar, for blocking the spam. And hey, Monica, if you have a question, make sure to comment down again, and I can see if I can find it up here, or if it'll blast it to me through YouTube. Let me see. There you go. There you go. Okay, Monica, you sent me an email. I'll go to the email after the stream is over. I'll be happy to help you out there. Spammers is back. Yeah, always back. Always, always, always back. Scary coin spammers are back. There we go. Yeah, no worries, Cam. You're good, my man. You're good. They're always gonna be back. They'll get banned again. But as far as what we were just talking about, yeah, I'd probably toss in some money there just for the fun of it. It seems like a fun coin to be buying in, and the market cap is so tiny, I would not have an issue with holding on to it for a little bit of time. Even if it went to zero, it'd still be $12 or so, $20 a month. I wouldn't lose any sleep over it. All right, but let me see here, guys. So far, we're looking okay. I'm going to take a break for a while, everybody, and I'll hop on again back at around 6 p.m. Pacific time. However, if we do break the lows right here and we do start to crash again before that happens, for whatever reason, I will be back on live, so just kind of wait for me there. But I'm going to try to contact some people I know over at YouTube to see what the problem is, because it's happening more and more and more. First Rybread, then Monica, now Can. I don't know what's going on here, and I want to make sure YouTube can fix the problem before it gets worse and it starts to affect everybody else. Let's see. And hey, teaser. Oh, I might have missed it, but I'll look at it. Remind me when I get back a little bit later. But I bet it was very, very bad during the dot-com bubble. I think he would. I think I saw part of your comment before. I think. I think Michael Saylor probably would be fired from the company unless he is a big stake owner in it, where he can't be fired. He's like a board member or something like that. We'll have to wait and see. But I'll see you guys a little bit later. Okay. Maybe before 6 o'clock, but for certain, I will be live at 6 p.m. Pacific time. so you guys can, we can kind of reiterate what we talked about today and look for another breakdown opportunity or a breakout opportunity. Okay.